Hello, everyone, and welcome. I don't know what song's coming up next. Let's find out together. Let's put this notification in Discord. Oh, yeah. It's a shakedown, baby. Wait, no, it's a takedown. No, it is a shakedown. God damn it. Hello. I was right the first time. Hey, James. The fucking emote. Welcome, everyone. It's Tarkov Day. We played Gunfire yesterday, had a great time. But I am now ready to have a great time in Tarkov. And I'm drinking coffee because I'm tired as hell. So I'm going to be ready to pee in about an hour. These are all the things that are happening. Hello. Has anything happened? I mean, I streamed with James this morning, but I don't think anything like super big has happened. Oh, I did sell the thick case. Right. I talked about this in the Discord. So last show, it's not really an episode, whatever. Last time we played, what did we do? We got some shoreline quests done. We got some peacekeeper stuff done, and we got to a pretty big milestone. Jimori, hello. Let's get some hearts in chat.
And Weird Annoy. I'm 2 drives both with Windows on problems now. RW10.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, Jimori's been having some PC trubs. Yeah, good luck. I mean, my PC troubleshooting is lazy. If there's a problem, I just wipe it and start over. But, you know, depending on the situation, if you have files you need to recover, that's sometimes not an option. So that's when it gets tricky. Good luck. We have the tech channel, and there are some very smart people in the community who can maybe help. And yeah, best of luck, because that is the only, well, not the only, but one of the worst things about having PCs as a hobby is when they break, they break real bad. Balthazar Wiseman, thank you for 24 months. Let's get some hearts in chat for these good subs. Doesn't have to be my heart. Any old heart will do. Just some good love in chat for this support from folks. It's good to see you all. Yeah, so we did some Tarkov quests. We made good progress, making progress. Got to, I guess it's easier to show if I actually go into the thing. Yeah, made some progress with Therapist. So we're on Healthcare Privacy Part 5 now. We'll probably do this today. We have to go into Factory at night. This quest kind of sucks because people will dunk on you if they hear you doing it. We need to get to health level 10. So, you know, got some stuff. Anyway, we got to the quest where we needed to hand over the LEDX and the OPTH scopes, the Ophthalmoma Ding Dom scopes. And then for doing that, we got a thick item case, thick with 3 C's. It's actually thick with 2 C's. It's so thick when you search for it. It's not like if I search for thick, it doesn't come up. You have to search for thick and then it comes up. So we sold one of these. I think I sold mine for like 17. Will this tell me? I don't think this will tell me. Wait, no, it'd be Ragman, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, this won't tell me. It's also days ago, so it's probably not even in this list anymore. Nope, definitely isn't. Yeah, we sold it for like 17.4 something million. It cost me 1.5 million just to list it. And that's a scary moment, because if you get undercut by like 3 different people, which happened last wipe, if it doesn't sell, you are on the hook for that 1 point whatever million and have to go again and get charged another 1 point whatever million. So that was a tense few minutes until it sold. But it did sell. Oh, this is Whitesnake. Okay, yeah. So we had that for a while. It did give us a lot of space. And I was just holding on to it for space for a while. But then I came up with a couple of reasons why selling it was good, because we had this discussion on the last, when we got it, of like, well, if I sell it, I can buy graphics cards, I can do stuff with the money. And then I was like, yeah, but like, do I want to spend it on graphics cards? Because graphics cards are like 1 million, maybe 1.1 now. They've just been going steadily up. They were at about 900. Then they were at a million yesterday. Now they're about 1.1. I think they're just going to keep going up and up. I don't really see them going down in price because the more graphics cards you have, the more Bitcoin you can produce, and you produce, a 500,000 ruble Bitcoin. Even Bitcoins have been going up. They're up to like 440 or 4 something. Sorry, no, not 440, 540. They're worth a lot. So currently, I'm producing a Bitcoin every, I don't actually know, 25, 10 hours, something. Tarkov hideout. Oh, this is a remaster. I was going to say, this sounds weird. Okay, so yeah, if you the wiki has a table for the hideout, and the Bitcoin Fund has a big spreadsheet thing where it kind of tells you how quickly each additional graphics card will produce. So at 25 cards, we are producing a Bitcoin every 10 hours and 50 minutes, which equates to 46,000 rubles an hour, and will pay back for itself, assuming the cards cost. Oh, this is still assuming it's cost 500,000. So this is wrong. Anyway, the adage is that the more Bitcoins you have, the quicker you have them, the more money you will earn over time. So you should do that even when they're like a million each. It seems wild to think like, so I sold the thick case, and then I immediately spent 15 million rubles on graphics cards because I was at 10, and then I bought 15 to just plug straight in here. And then I crafted one after that. That's why we have one in the stash. Now, hey, Dr. Beard. To put more in, I would need to upgrade this. And to upgrade it, it's going to require the solar power station. And a bunch of this stuff. This stuff just costs money. It's kind of expensive, but that's fine. Solar power station, unfortunately, costs a fuckload of money. So just straight up cash, it costs 25,000 euros. Now we're halfway there, but that's still a lot of money. It costs 8 military cables, which are about 30k each. It costs 8 military filters, which are about 50k each. But more importantly, it costs 4 phase relays, which are edging closer and closer to 2 million each. So that's going to cost 8 million just for these. So again, this is probably just going to get more and more expensive because more people are getting to the end stage of the game. More people want their Bitcoin rig upgraded. So I don't really see those going down. Like that's kind of how Tarkov economy goes. The music is way too loud. Sorry, I just realized that. Why does solar power take filters? It's to construct it. It's like they're wait, that's not it. Yeah, I mean it doesn't make a lot of in-game sense. Like I actually don't know what these are. High-tech part of the phase array antenna used in radiological systems and radio electronic warfare systems. That doesn't like there's no salt like you ideally this would be like you need solar panels and go find those, but like military cables are just thick ass cables. These are, yeah, just some sort of power filter. I don't know. I guess these are supposed to represent the solar thing. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's access to an existing solar farm and you need this stuff to regulate the power coming back in. I don't know. And then the solar power, what it does is it's actually a very, very good station to build. It reduces your fuel consumption by 50%. So that's a big reduction in ongoing fuel costs, which aren't a big deal because the things I'm making with fuel make me so much profit that I'm just always having that charged up as much as I can. But the bigger thing now is I don't remember that solar was a requirement for Bitcoin 3 last time, but it also wasn't this expensive. I think last time it was 1 phase relay and like half as much money. Or maybe it was the same money, but it definitely wasn't 4 and they definitely weren't 2 million. There is, because Bitcoin has, remember, Bitcoin is one of the main ways money is pumped into the economy at a certain stage of the game. Now that everyone has their Bitcoin farms, like they're always ticking over. So if you think about it, like I get 500 and something thousand rubles every hour, but everyone who has a Bitcoin rig, well, sorry, not every hour, but at least once a day, most likely more times a day, everyone in the Tarkov economy is getting that. So every day, every whatever 10 hours or whatever, so much money is pumped into the economy, and some goes out because people buy, they buy ammo that they lose, they buy my gear that gets left behind on a map and gets deleted. There are, there are money sinks, but yes, so much is entering the economy that stuff, everything is going up in price. Inflation is just constantly rising. So things like things that end game players want, things that make end game players game easier or cheaper, are just going to get more expensive. Like there's not really any, like the only point these would come down in price is like maybe several months from now when the majority of the player base has capped out their hideout and is completely upgraded. Maybe then it'll start coming down, but that's not going to be anytime soon. So yeah, so I do want to get to that, and it is probably going to be a case of me dropping 8 million on phase relays. You can find them. They you can probably get them from hidden caches, because hidden caches can have anything. You can get them from reserve. That's the most common place to get them. I don't think I've set foot on reserve. I think I went there once as a scav, but I've definitely not taken my PMC there. They buy warm blankets to wrap up and cry when they get capped by a player they never saw from across the map. What? Oh, what? Is that in reference to the high-end players? I don't understand. I don't understand what's that it's in reference to. So tonight is all factory all day to prep for Monday. I mean, I know factory like the back of my hand. Like there's a couple of like little, like I'm sure like Pestily or someone who's been in there more than me knows it better. But oh, that's not a weird thing. I'm sure Pestily knows it better. But I'm pretty good at factory. I mean, I do actually have to go to factory to do a quest. We have a night quest in there. We could do that first. I have a bit of a stash problem like James. I'm going to have to die and lose some stuff. Actually, no, we're not going to go to factory yet because I have this giant ass backpack and I need to get rid of this either by dying or by earning a bunch of money. So how do I want to do this? MP5? Not really. DMR. Let's go with DMR. I have to buy one of these. I forgot I sold the grips because they were taking up too much space and I can just buy them. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Whew. Okay. I was like, I definitely checked this and they were like $3,000. So that's why I sold the grips, is because I was holding on to them when they don't really take up a lot of room. Let's put that there. So we're going to go to Interchange and plant this armor because that's the last step I need for a quest. Don't need that. So we need... Let's go like this. You were listing things people buy in Tarkov. Oh, and Snuggie blankets. Yes, true. You wouldn't be able to buy Snuggie blankets. You would have to kill someone and take their Snuggie blanket. Yankees. Take 1 mag. One mag of the business. And then just use crapo ammo for this. Let's take some bad frags. Let's take a Salewa. Make water. Hammett. Oh, I might have a... I was going to say I might have one that's found in raid. Yeah, or that isn't... Might have one that's not found in raid. Therefore, I should keep the one that is found in raid in case I want to sell it for some reason. Yeah, so we're just going to scoot around the outside of Interchange. I need to plant this armor at the stage. I could also do it at night. I actually don't hate that. Now I need to find where I put one of my night visions. That'll do. Okay. How is that site? Okay. Good thing I checked this. Fucking game. Yeah, great. I think that was a headshot. Oh, was that it? Okay, not even close. It was a chest shot. Okay, let's fix that. Why do I even have this terrible thing? Is it not on a riser? Oh, it is. No, that's on a riser. It's just terrible. Can you fold these? I think they auto fold down and that was just not tall enough. Okay. That site sucks, but at least it'll see. I know they're free ergo, but I just want to make sure they're actually folded down to where I can see. Yeah, that's better. All right. It's down here. Yeah, we need to go plant the gazelle, and then we can scoot on out. Oh, to bring that. Do I need to... Let's bring interchange stuff. I'm going to bring that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to bring that. Okay. Now, it should not be nighttime. It is not nighttime. Okay, let's do a scav run real quick, just to let it be actually nighttime, so we can have more of a cover of darkness situation. Enough room? Probably. What do we got? Belt rig, pistol. Sounds like interchange to me. We do have good MVGs, yeah, but I want to use mare ones. I would use good ones when I'm going to fight. The plan is not to fight. Although maybe I'll use the monocular so I have more distance. I don't know. The plan is to just place the gazelle, loot some hidden caches, and then leave. Look at how tiny that looks. It looks like Bond's gun. Looks like a little Walther. I don't think I have a backpack. I think I have just this giant belt rig, which has lots of 1 and 2 slot pouches. It has a lot. But if I need to loot anything that is a 4 square or 3 high or anything that's not 1 or 2 cells, I'm hosed. Scav should be called dead. I mean, he's wearing armor. You know, the pistol will kill stuff without a face shield. It's not impossible. It's just unlikely. We'll see how it goes. He does look like kind of a badass. He doesn't look concerned at all that he has this terrible pistol. I mean, the belt rig itself is almost armor because of how many mags he has jammed in here. Like, that would probably stop a bullet. It might detonate the bullets inside the mag, but... Also, Hosk, since you're here, did you make a typo on Patreon? Just double check that, please. Because I saw that come through and I thought that's probably a typo. Oh, come on. Why doesn't Stream Deck? Alright, you boys actually have... Oh. Please don't shoot me in the head. Okay. I want one of your guns, but if I kill any one of you, all three of you are going to light me the fuck up. Alright, you're my armor. If you see a player, shoot him. Look at this. This guy got a Vepper? Oh, come on, dude. Just like... Could you run into barbed wire and then die? And then yell out a bit so I know you're there? You did not. Okay, well that is that is a very generous amount of support, and I appreciate it. Oh, Vogue. Oh god, even hearing a scav that I know is definitely a scav run up behind me and stop is fucking terrifying when I'm in a hidden cache. How we do? 14 minutes, okay. This is an annoying spot to spawn actually, because you're basically halfway between both sides of the hidden caches. So probably what I'll do is run this way, loot these, and then loot back and go to the railway, I think. I could kill him, you just get him in the face. I mean, I couldn't, like, taking on 3 of them, I'm probably going to die because they all have very good guns, and, you know. Maybe I'll find a bag in one of these. Okay. Ooh. Unfortunately, those bullets don't work in this gun. Yeah, that's trash. Okay, maybe I'll just... That definitely sounds like someone shooting scavs over there. So maybe we'll just loot these... Yeah, that's definitely scavs shooting. Maybe we'll just loot these ones and head to Emmercom and leave. Wait, what? Oh shit, I ran out of stem. That was dumb. Fuck. There's definitely a rhythm to doing that. Okay. This is all fine. That stuff sucks. Oh, I should reload. How much is full? 8. Okay. So it's this one, I think. Isn't it? No. No, it's this next one, right? Yeah. I remember there's one before the duffel. So yeah, it must be here. Yes. I don't know. Sick glasses. Oh, now that's a better pistol. Okay, here's what's up. Unload. Unload. Load the ammo that'll fuck people up. Please have sights on it. Yes, good. Good. Okay. Now we can actually fight some people. Like even with a face shield, this might actually kill someone. We'll probably still die to the first person we see. Oh, whoop. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Get one more bullet here. There we go. That would have been bad. Just been clicked, dead. Right, now there's one more before the camp, which is here. Okay. We're actually almost out of space too. Zippo, leech, sure. Now we go down to take the low ground. I would not advise, I mean, well, no, James has friends there. I'd say Perth's okay. I would definitely rather live in British Columbia, that's for sure. But I missed my window because I can't even get the work visa to go stay there for a while because that ended at 37. I'm now 38? Yes. No. Like 10, 11 days. I'll be 38. So I was like 1 year too short. There is actually a duffel over here, which I could... Wait, where is it? Yeah, here. I was thinking the other day, what would be great actually would be to play like the first day of a wipe with James, with both of us being able to play together, because that's when Tarkov is at its best, in my opinion. The first day is fucking crazy. But there's really no way to plan that. Like, even if we were like, okay, let's do it, they don't really say when a wipe is going to be. So, oh, BS rounds. Fuck yeah. Fuck you. Let's use all that. I moved to Canada, Perth, just for the show. Yeah, like you kind of have an idea. Like, I mean, you could get the window if I was to go there, which, I mean, if I was going to go on a trip to the Pacific Northwest, it would be for probably a couple of weeks. Oh, shit. Okay. Fucking... I have no more room anyway, but... Whoop. Yeah, it's shitty. But there aren't new servers being fired up a bit more often? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like for you to play an early wipe? Oh, every 6 months or roughly. Like the one that just ended, so the one ended just before Christmas, on like Christmas Eve. That wipe started like it was like mid-year, right? I don't know if anyone in chat remembers. It was a long one. The last one was a long one. This next one might be a bit shorter, especially if they line it up with Streets of Tarkov being released, which I'm guessing they will, but I would still say it's still many months away. Yeah, I mean, you're doing the right thing, which is if you are into the game, arguably what you want to do is like you play the first wipe whenever you start and have kind of not as good of a time because you're off pace with everyone and get kind of dunked on a little bit. You're actually doing pretty good though. You're doing way better than I thought would happen. I thought you were going to get shredded by people with armor you can't penetrate and have a real rough time of it. But you've been actually going okay. You do that for your first wipe, and then that's your kind of training wheels mode. I mean, you're always learning in Tarkov, so that's a bad example. But you treat that first one as like, okay, I just want to learn as much about the game as I can and get ready, like learn how the early quests work and what you have to do and, you know, which ones are good to do together. And then that next wipe, assuming you stick with the game, that's when you take off running. And that's when you have a great fucking time, because that one, if you were to see, I think even if like we had lined it up so you were starting the start of a wipe and learning, I think you wouldn't have had as good a time because you're still going through that process of learning everything. Whereas the start of a wipe, you really want to have your shit locked down so you can just like take off running, and then you're racing the pack at that point, and you're trying to get ahead on certain quests, because if you can keep up with that, you can get to quests where, like if you're ahead of the curve almost, like everyone's trying to do all the same quests at the same time, so they often end up fighting it over. So one of the next ones you're doing, you have to get a pocket watch out of a truck in the construction area of customs. And when everyone's trying to do that, it's fucked, because that place is a war zone, because everyone's going to the same truck to get the same pocket watch, and it's just a constant battle. And it's not only people going there for it, it's people knowing people are going there for it, so they set up to do work and get some money. And but everyone's got crap guns, so it's this long drawn out shootout, and it's making so much noise that it draws other people in, and everyone's wounded and fucked up and having to heal and loot ammo because they're firing. So it's just, early wipe is so good, it's ridiculous, which makes it great. Okay, why
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Why is Stream Deck not making Spotify work? Let's restart Spotify and let's restart Stream Deck, because I want to be able to just hit a button and turn music on. So if we do that, and then do okay, what if I just click this? Is it gonna, okay, that worked. I have captions on. It says captions are being detected in my window, so if they're not showing up on the stream, either try reloading or they're broken, I think. Oh, I did not check if that worked. Okay, it did work. Cool. It's all broken? Okay, I don't think that's me, or that I can do anything about it. I'm just going to throw all this in here and worry about... Is it full? Oh shit, it's full. Oh, I've been buying up stuff because I'm back doing some various crafts. Into that. Into that. That. Keep the rest of this. Oh, and that, okay, so talking about selling the thick case before, one of the other reasons I did it, which I completely forgot about, but a very valid reason for selling the thick case, is because you sell it for 17 million, that's a crap load of flea market rep. And once you get to 10, I can now put an additional item up. So I can have 4 items up for sale, which is a really nice little quality of life improvement. Let's set this to 90. So it's about 40k. Put it up for, that way it should sell quick. That sells okay. Oop. $21.50. I don't want to sell that. I'll keep that. Oh, no. Okay. Might even... No. Okay, I was going to say, I might be able to sell that, but... BS rounds. Keep. Actually, that reminds me, I should be doing my periodic buys before they reset. 2 of them. Out of trades on that. That's okay. I think that was it. Right. Money cases have got crazy expensive. They're over $1 million now. I guess because these have gone up in price too, so that I guess kind of makes sense. Star in there. Oh, okay. Stacking 15. That's a little weird. All right, so we want that out. That. Bring that, I guess. Okay. Yeah. The fuck? What's costing me 100k? Oh, I got a couple new keys. Armor. Okay. All right. It's pricey. Oh, captions are going on and off? Oh, okay. That's weird. So yeah, we're aiming to hang out at the front of Interchange here. We need to go place the armor I'm carrying, and boy, do I hope I don't lose it, because that's going to be like, I don't know, 100k or something to buy another one. Place that at the stage, and then probably from there we'll just clean up the caches and leave. Do you ensure your keys just so you don't have to unclick them? Yes. I am lazy. And the good thing about placing the armor is if we can get that down, then it's down. And if we die, that's okay. We still have credit for it. Spawn wise, I either want to spawn at Railway or at the Scav camp in the middle. Spawning at Power, spawning at Emacom. I mean, Emacom's not too bad. I've just got to loot the caches around and hope we don't die before placing it, because that would suck. Spawning at Power would suck. Yeah, we'll see. Like most things in Tarkov, there are good spawns and there are... Ah, fuck. Oh, and tomorrow, Warhammer painting stream is on. The new camera looks great. The new mount works fantastically. It's much more comfortable for painting. I'm excited. I might even have a third camera set up. I'll have one for my face, one for the miniature, and then maybe a side view on the miniature. I was watching Ben paint some miniatures the other day, and he had like 3 or 4 different camera angles or something wild. And I do have a spare, like I have 2 Logitech cameras, so I was like, oh, I could get this one on like a little tripod and have like a close-up, like low angle. I just don't know how to lay out the overlay, so I'm going to do some work tonight on that and see if I can come up with a layout for it. But either way, painting stream tomorrow. Work on some Warhammer. We will be working on Warhammer, but I'll be working on some Marines probably, and I want to do some ogres. Might even bust out some orcs and goblins, maybe Necrons. Definitely painting happening. I got a bug bite or something back here. Do you play Warhammer as well as paint it? I haven't for many years. I don't remember the last time I played a game of Warhammer. Obviously, pandemic being what it is right now makes it hard. I used to play against my brother a lot, but that was more back in the 90s. And then I played some 40k in the mid-2000s. But part of the goal is to get these armies done. I'm at Emacom. Oh, and apparently post-FX makes the night vision worse. So we'll turn that off, and I just got to worry about someone who spawned. I think there is a spawn in the middle here who might then push towards me. I really want to die here this early with this armor on. It's actually not terrible in terms of where we're spawning with what we've got to do. Because it'll take us a while to get to where we are, and then at that point everyone should be already inside. Okay. Definitely some gamers out front. How bad does this look on screen? These are unfortunately the cheapest night vision goggles, so I'm trying to keep costs down. I maybe heard footsteps faintly then. Very fuzzy. But yeah, the goal is I'm working on Tyranids. They're likely to be a very long-term project that I don't finish anytime soon. I'm working on Space Marines, which will hopefully be one of the first armies I finish, I think, because they're more of an elite troop. And there's not many, well, as many units in that to finish. And then Necrons, I think, is a relatively simple army to finish. So I'm hoping that once things settle down, that I will find a cool gaming club to go play Warhammer at. Now I've got to be careful about someone doing the same thing and coming back this way. Actually worth looting. A lot of this stuff isn't, honestly. Oh, okay, so the safe, see how safe fill room exfil is green? That means someone's turned the power on at the power station. On Interchange, the power needs to be on for various high level areas to be, that you unlock to be available. Such as the Ultra Medical room. Whoops. I don't think that's actually worth that much, but I'll still loot it. The Ultra Medical room, the Kibba armor store, and the gun parts thing over there, which you need a keycard to access. Wait. Did I miss one? So we can go try and clear up some suppressors and scopes and stuff from in there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it won't be, it hopefully isn't too bad unless I have to take a painkiller, in which case this is going to look like absolute shite. But for now, it should be okay. This stuff is not even worth taking. Christ has more definition than normal. I don't know if I should actually go and deposit this armor before looting this, but that would mean going up and then looping back, and I feel like I should just hit this now and then make the decision on what to take and what to leave, because I am carrying some stuff that's less than premium. Obviously I could fit more if I dropped off the Gazelle armor first, but hopefully this should be no one in here. I would be surprised anyway. I mean, in this area, there won't be anyone in here because it's not unlocked yet. Oh, I'm overweight. Sure. I can already see there's a lot of suppressors in here. I'm going to ditch this because I know it's not worth much. Oh, don't need that. I thought it was a suppressor. Oh boy, I hope this is the good one and not the bad one. It is the good one. Sick. So, SVD pistol grip, we don't need that. Alright, off we go. We are full of delicious loot. The point where even looting this cache out in the open is probably a dumb idea. Okay, let's chuck that. Let's eat that. The annoying thing is once I ditch this armor, I'm going to have... Well, I mean, actually, it's not really annoying because we're going to place the armor midway up here. Oh, come on, game. Now isn't the time to freeze. Place this at the stage, which is like in the middle of the map. And then we're going to have more space free for the caches we loot on the way. That was a good container. That, the weapon crate swipey card thing is pretty good. Like you make money there. I don't know if I would say, hey, go out and buy one of those swipe cards, because I got that card from the Twitch drop event and it's totally fine to just use. I don't really ever get harassed there. I usually find scopes and suppressors enough that like it's probably, you know, 100 to 200 plus K in that room alone per run. You can find armor in there. You can get whole guns from the weapon cases. Enough that it's pretty good. It's also good because you can then, there's a craft in the hideout to turn that swipe card into the other swipe card of Interchange, which is used for the extract in the middle of the map. So what you do is, like any crafting thing, you use the swipe card down till it has one of 10, you know, one use left out of whatever. I think it's 10, but till it has one use left, and then rather than use that one last use, you craft with it and turn it into a fresh card. Wait, where's the... Did I pass it? did pass it. Fuck. Oh, I passed it ages ago. Wait, did I loot this? No. Trying to keep 2 slots open because I really don't want to drop this 60 round mag. Okay. So the stage is over here somewhere. There it is. That's it there. Got to do it because he would have lit me up if he had seen me. Headshot. Head eyes straight away. I think it's 10, yeah. Hello, Xander. How's it going? It's okay. Just sitting out here in the open, not moving, being the easiest headshot in the world. Getting this quest progress. Money. Is that Scav I killed? Just in case he has a red key card on him or something. Oh shit, I need that. I'll have PS rounds in there. So I could actually... That was a real grenade, right? Or was that someone doing the grenade sound? It doesn't say in chat, so... I'm confused. Was that someone paying for the grenade sound? It doesn't. It usually says in chat. I think that was real. I think that was a scav doing a real one. Oh shit! I healed a heavy bleed. I have no IFAK left. Fuck. Okay, yeah, it should pop up in chat and say if that was the case. So I think that was a realsies. That was. I'm so lucky I'm not dead. Whew. Hey, Discordian. Yeah, that's, uh-huh. Might hide down here and do some surgery. Because I need to get my surgery skill up. Don't think these are worth it. This is the buckshot round, yeah. Well, let's use the rest of that. There's 9 left on an IFAK. Toss that. Less than half. Discordian Token, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Again, doesn't have to be my hearts, any old hearts. Just get some love for Discordian support. Thank you and welcome. Enjoy your emotes. Yeah, I just kind of hit heal there without really thinking about what I was healing. somewhere. There it is. Can I?
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Shadowgun, thank you for letting me know that I'm on booth when I'm, in fact, not on the booth. I changed that to a channel point thing, so folks, when I was bad at being a streamer, didn't have to pay me their bits to remind me to be better. Now you can use channel points, and a modest amount of channel points at that. But it does have a lockout to stop people just spamming it all the time, since it's only 100 points. So we are safe from, just gonna touch that. Oh. Upgrade the helmet to a fresh one and probably get the other one back from insurance. The booth is for when I'm on the just chatting screen, or if I'm basically on a screen that's not the gameplay, because quite frequently I will go to a different screen. Oh, actually, I trade for these. I do want them. Occasionally I forget and then start playing the game and get absorbed in it and don't realize that the stream can't see. So that message was recorded by TQ so that we could use it for the channel to remind me to let people see what's happening on the stream, because that's how streams work. That's a real mediocre cache right there. Alright, that's the last cache. Now we can head out.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Drinking, get my endangered confusion. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. That confirms. It's a different. Those are two different systems. No, I get actually they are the same system, but one is for bits and one is for channel points. But yeah, no, that was definitely a scav that threw a nade at me. All right, clean. Now addicted to this game? Yes, Dogma. It's great. There's nothing really like it. There's like, I still like PUBG and I still like other shooters, but nothing really gets my adrenaline going like a scary Tarkov run where I want to get out and I'm scared, you know? Good stuff. Good thing that Scav didn't have a real gun or I was probably hosed. Okay, so we got the Ragman quest done there, which is good. We need to progress Ragman stuff. Been a little behind on his quest this wipe because Interchange is so sweaty now. I mean, we heard that, right? Like, even though we hugged the edges, we heard grenades and all sorts of stuff popping off. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even this you kind of get used to after a while, but if you get something that's worth enough money or, you know, you kill someone and get their loot that's worth a lot, like you get that immediate fear back in of wanting to survive and not wanting to lose it. And like PUBG definitely is something that lessens over time. All right. Before we forget. Okay. So this is a passive quest. We just need to get our search skill up. So that's something that we'll work on. At one time, that armor, the Gen 4... no, I guess it was the mobility that was the meta. It's actually very, very bad now. And you're such a tank, like neg 33% movement, 19% turning speed, and 22% ergonomics. I do not have room for it right now, though, so I'm going to leave that in there. I'll probably just sell it. A lot of cases in space, must be nice. Well, I mean, this is the big part, is like I can scroll for days. But this cost I don't even remember what the Edge of Darkness edition costs. I think it's like 200 is in my mind, but I think that's Australian. Anything containing a bicycle. Okay, Tarkov. How dare I? Oh, I'm trying to log into my profile. That's why. If I just go to the main page, does it just tell me? Oh, I might have to log out because it knows that I own the game, so it's not trying to sell it to me. Oh, no. Wait, how would you... Oh, beta is available. Pre-order. There we go. Manfred, thank you for gifting a 3 months of tier 1 to James. That's very generous of you, Manfred. Let's get some hearts in chat for James hanging out, because I know it's very late for him. This is way past his bedtime. So the standard edition is 45. I think this must be American, though. Then Left Behind is 75. So that's the difference of, you have 10 more rows. How much? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, so that's, yeah, sorry, 10 more rows of space. Yeah, so that's something. And then different equipment. Prepare for Escape is $99. That's again with 10 more rows. And then Edge of Darkness is 140 US, which is about 200, I think, Australian. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot to spend on one video game. Oh, you get to stay up to 10:30? Wow, living it up. All right, let's flog all this stuff. Probably that too. I want to keep that for a quest. I'm going to sell. Oh, choking on my own rage here. Sell that. Keep that. Diary. I don't know what that thing is for. I don't think that's good ammo. That is definitely not good ammo. We got an Alton, which you might sell. We got some chops. All right, both my junk boxes are full. That's a problem. Let's see. It's the Hex Red sell for. Oh, I would have thought that would have been more, actually. 23,950. You can see this is all the stuff from the gun container, the gun locker, whatever you want to call it. You know, 20, 30k a piece. That's on the low side too. We got kind of unlucky. There wasn't any armor. There wasn't any scopes that can go. There wasn't any MVGs. I think MVGs can spawn in there. 23, 7. Nope, that's too much. 24, 750. Yes, you can upgrade. So you can just pay the difference. And I believe, I don't know if anyone in chat has done this wipe or recently, but I believe even if you upgrade, it will just mail you the different items and increase your stash size. You used to have to reset your account to get them, but I don't believe that's the case anymore. I think they just mail them to you. I don't know if anyone in chat has recently upgraded. Oh, there you go. Monocular for 50k. Old ear guards. 22450. Alton helmet. Oops. Wow, 100k. Don't fucking mind if I do. What are you worth? Fuck all. Okay. Also got this. What were you loaded with? You must be loaded with standard ammo. Yeah. A round chambered. Sell that. I don't think these are worth a lot. Sure. It's not even worth typing it out. Keeps falling, rain keeps falling down, down, down. I could sell this. It's found in raid, but I actually kind of like this red dot. I mean, this hollow. Probably keep that. Do we pop anything in here? Oh, we got 15k. Righto. Oh. 300k just from the items we sold, and then I think there's probably more coming because there's probably still a few up for sale. Is there a limit to how much you can have up in the flea market? My closest analog is the market boards next, so there's a limit of 20. Yes, so when you start the game, you can only have 3 things. You can only have 3 auctions. You can see right now I have 2 of 4. So that can be, it's not a limit of items. You could have a stack of all the same items. Like I could sell 1,000 rounds of some ammunition, and that's considered one allotment up on the flea market. Or like if I had 5 of the same pistol, I could put 5 of those up for the same price, and that's 1 slot. When you start, you have 3 max, and as they sell, you can obviously put more up. If the auction expires, you can put more up, but it's only 3 up at one time. With the flea market, it has its own reputation system, so you get bonus rep every time you successfully sell. I think it's every 50,000 rubles. You get like a point of rep or something like that. It's like, it's not a lot. You have to sell quite a lot of stuff. So you could actually probably work out based on this feedback how much I've sold on the flea market this wipe. It's probably like, you know, millions. Probably over 100 million, I would imagine. I don't know if that's exactly right, but like, for example, I sold the thick item case, which was 17 million. So it's probably over 100 million at this point. And then I got 1 extra slot when I got to rank 10. I think the next rank jump after that is like 30 or something. Like it's obscene how long it takes. But you can see everyone's rank here. Like this person's 16, this person's 26, this person's 30. You can see some bonkers ratings. I don't know how people do it. I'm guessing they just like sell something expensive, use that to buy mats to craft something expensive to put up and sell again, and do that over and over again. I'm not really an auction house baron or a flea market baron in Tarkov, so I don't know if there's some hot tech that I'm missing. But yeah. So what is Tarkov H2O2? Hydrogen peroxide. Trade it for a water. Trade for key tool. Trade for combat stim. Trade for SJ6. Trade for camper axe. Craft it into a single hemostatic. Well, that sucks. I think I'll just, that can't be worth much, surely. Yeah, I'll just trade it for water. I think water is actually kind of pricey for some reason. Right? Yeah, it's 12k a water. Max 2 per day. Okay, sure, Tarkov. Okay, so we got that done. That's great. I have been meaning to get around to doing that quest. I don't know what we want to do next, so we'll figure that out. Still need to get PMC kills on Shoreline. That's probably what I'm leaning towards because we have to find the generators. Oh, we could do factory. We could knock this out, seeing as we're already geared up for nighttime. Maybe I'll use a better looking night vision. Where'd I put them? did I put them? There they are. Stack of ammo. So can I buy this ammo? Oh, I can. I'm actually gonna. Oh, this is the less good one. Right. Ah. How much is this? Yikes. Sure. I got money. Right. That is the better one, right? It must be because it costs $6 a round. The other one is $4 or $3 or something. Hey, Mac. We've only done one so far, but it was a success. Ooh, shit. I need to turn that in. I almost forgot. Man, that would have sucked. Fuck, who sells it again? I mean, whose task is it? There we go. If I took it in raid, it would not be found in raid, and then I couldn't hand it in. So we need 2 more respirators. That is a quest that will be ongoing for a little bit. Get under. Face cover. Okay. And 1, 2. Really? Okay. Fuck off. Okay. Okay. This could go bad. It is right. I'm positive it's blue. 3 packs of gun. I'm just looking it up. Healthcare privacy part 5. Yeah. Blue gunpowder kite. Breach room. Yeah. Huh. I like how the quest recommends it's best to bring a squad with you to defend you while you place the items. I think I played a squad game of Tarkov once or twice. I remember grouping with Julian when he was trying to get his kappa done because it was late night and no one else was around. And I think I accidentally shot one of our teammates in the back of the head. In their defense, they did walk in front of my line of sight. Or in my defense. But I did still kill them. Yeah, I'm pumping out green gunpowders. I've got this hideout cranking right now. I'm making a mag box here, I believe. Yep, 25 minutes left. I'm making a Scav moonshine. I need to put water in here. Fuck, that always happens. The water collector seems kind of bugged at the moment. And then over in the meds station, I'm making piles of meds, SJ6s, yeah, all sorts of stuff. Nothing in nutrition. There's not really any profitable crafts in nutrition right now, I don't think. What I'm interested about is chocolate. That is actually profitable. It's probably not profitable for 30. Right? Really? That would put a sugar at 60, and I believe sugar is going for 50. Yeah. So it's not actually a profitable craft. It's not bad. I mean, like, I get credit for crafting it because you have the hideout management skill. Oh, it's hideout management is hidden behind me, but I'm at level 22 and I've got almost to 23. It's giving me 22% bonus to all passives in the hideout and decreased consumption of fuel, air, water filters, etc. Ooh, that reminds me. Do we want to put a filter in? All right, yeah, we will.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Choke nuts, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So this is a thing that'll run for 22 hours, and it gives me plus 40% to my physical skills, so strength, endurance, health, etc. I should have done that at the start of the stream, but that's okay. I forgot. Yeah, I think that's it. Wait, what finished? Nothing. I think that's broken. Nothing has finished and is ready to collect, so. Yes, we'll leave that there for now. Thank you. I'm very happy with the stream setup. It's my birthday coming up, and for my birthday this month, I got a new camera, it's just here. I got a new mounting system for everything, and I'm very happy with it. I'm not 100% happy with the lighting. The lighting still needs a bit of work, but I think generally I'm very happy with the office layout right now. Tomorrow will be good. I'm excited to do the first Warhammer painting stream since I had the mounts and everything set up the way I like it. Like I said, still some lighting stuff, but that's cool. It's a constant evolution. Yeah. I don't know where my cat is right now. She'll probably appear at some point. So we need to place the gunpowder in a room near the office. So this could be, we could do this completely unbothered. We could have a very spicy round and die. We'll see. It's hard to tell. But yeah, first interchange raid we did today. We got a quest done and made a bunch of money. Got out a little bit scathed. We got scathed by a scav. Say that 5 times fast. But we did get out. I don't know why I bought this humongoid backpack. That was a little silly. This is not a loot run. It's okay. We're on it now. These are the better night vision, so hopefully everyone will have a much better viewing experience. There's also no grass here, so it's just factory. Here we go. Come on, good spawn. Not Thunderdome, not Thunderdome. We got Thunderdome. Okay, so far so good. I really should shoot out these lights. That's a very audible sound, so if anyone's close enough to hear me boot that door open, they know exactly what I'm doing. I don't know if this quest you need to place them and survive, or if you just need to place them. I remember this one being fucked up, so I think you might have to place them and survive. When placing objects, you need to open your inventory and close it again to get the place prompt to come back up, because it kind of bugs out. Not like anywhere on the map, but if you're close with headphones, or like relatively nearby with headphones, you could hear it. I really hope I can't be shot through the gap in the door to my left, because the left is the office. Okay, nope, that's complete. So let's prop a golden star. Get ready to fight our way out. Just gonna grab that backpack in front of me. So even taking that pain kill, stream doesn't look too bad. It's kind of random. Okay. I have a feeling there's like no one else here, because I've not heard anything. Double guitar picks, okay. Veritas is here apparently. And these should be here, so I can just throw them. I could loot these, but I'll just leave. Off chance that probably a scav in there, but heard that footstep on gravel. Rather just get the quest completed and leave, honestly. It might literally just be me and the scavs in here. Like no one, the only reason you come to nighttime factory is to do quests, really. So this is one of the doors you need the factory key for. And if you don't have it, you can't use this extraction. You have to use the other one, which is where people camp. So being able to take this extraction on the other side of the map is pretty nice. Good thing about Factory Key too is it has 50 uses, which takes forever to use up. And even when you do, there's a trade with Jaeger. Ooh. I don't think that's going to be an issue, but we'll see. Realize your monitor has a built-in center of the screen crosshair. That seems like could be useful. That could be useful. Yeah. I'm enjoying the VODs of you and James working together through this. It's sort of a game I'm absolutely terrible at if I play it myself, but I enjoy watching others play it. That is very valid, Sarator. Like, there are a lot of people that enjoy watching Tarkov, but would either have no interest or do not want to play. It's a really entertaining game because it's like pretty easy to understand and it's intense, and like, you know, you get that like sense of dread when like you're waiting to see. Like, I'm horrible at it. Like when I'm watching Pestely's raid series, I will quite often like scan ahead with the mouse on the timeline and use the thumbnails to see if he makes it out successfully or not. I really should stop myself doing that, but I do it all the time. All right, don't need to sort that. That's cool. Therapist, yeah. And we get another meds case for that. Probably sell that one. I already have 3. Oh, decontamination service. Oh, this one fucking sucks. Kill 40 scavs at Interchange from a range of less than 60 meters. You must be wearing specialist gear, which is the chemical respirator and is it just the chemical respirator? Isn't it you also have to be wearing the crap body armor? Tarkov quests. Decontamination service. Kill 40 scavs. Oh, no, it's just the respirator. Did they change this? No, they must have changed it. They must have changed it. I'm sure this used to be 3M armor. Unless there's another one. 3M armor Tarkov. One needs to be found in raid for the quest supplier. Yeah, they definitely changed it. It definitely used to be the respirator with the 3M armor. The 3M armor is basically like a tier 2 armor. It's essentially the lowest armor in the game. I'm sure that quest used to require you to wear it because that is what made it rough, is because Interchange was like people there to PvP and you had to wear paper armor and try and kill scavs. So I think they've fixed that. Well, fixed in inverted commas. They've changed it, so now you just have to wear the respirator. So that's like very doable by comparison. That's interesting. He made the game easier. That's not like Battlestate games at all. Well, we'll do that at some point. I don't really want to. I actually do need to go to Interchange for stuff, which is annoying. Med case. I think they're going for about 400k. 390. I already have 3. I think 3 is enough. I should just have more. I should just have less meds. Like, I'm hoarding way more than I need to. So let's just flip that one. Shoreline. So let's drop them off. Still wearing this fucking Mondo backpack. Okay. Give me a shots gun with a suppressor. Give me... Oh, actually, wait. How does this quest work again? Punisher. PMC Shalom, you must wear a balaclava and scav vest. Okay. So we're going to do... You might have at least now ruined watching Tarkov for yourself because you just want to play it. I like doing both. What I end up doing is just kind of sitting. It'll be easier for you once you get access to the flea market and the hideout, because what I would normally do is watch the raid in the evenings and then have Tarkov open. Actually, kind of when I'm at the PC doing anything, have Tarkov open and be like crafting in the hideout, selling stuff, organizing. But yes, you can't really play while watching, because it's like trying to play PUBG while watching PUBG. The sounds just mess you up. Okay, now we can't really wear this one. Might wear this. I haven't really tried using this. Oh, that didn't help, did it? You can fit there, can't you? Okay. Okay. Shut through the hole. It's fine, I guess. Boom. Boom. Cool. Can take some of these out. I don't need to mark anything, right? I'm just finding the generators. Oh, I should probably check about... I might just end up having to fucking pay for this. I'm stuck on this quest that requires you to hand in... There's a couple of Ragman quests. 6B40... Yeah. Requires you to hand in armor that is 50 to 100% in condition, and the same armor 0 to 50%. And the problem is... Just sort it. So these ones are not too bad. Like, I can pick up a 1 for 700k, but if I want below 50%, 3.5 million. The whole reason I haven't bought an account is because I know I'd be 2 hours into the game within a month if you started playing. It's a pretty good game. I do not want to pay 3.5 million to progress this quest. But the argument then is like, well, are they ever going to get cheaper? Probably not. I don't know how you would get a found in raid one that is zeroed. Like, these people have to be cheesing this, right? Like, they find it in raid and then they have their friends shoot them and they heal until it's zeroed. Like, shoot them in the arm until it's zeroed, and then they come out and sell it and make 3 million. I don't know how you would do this otherwise. And I do not want to, like, it's half my money just to get this one quest progressed. The real question though is, so it good part 3. Is it holding up progress? Yep, sure is. Man, this is fucked. Yeah, this would be way easier with a friend. This is where solos get really hosed. Yep, the next quest I would hand in the 2 Vortex and the 2 Black Rocks that I have, so that would get them out of my inventory. It would also let me start handing in the Bronze Lions, Horses, Cat, and Roller. So this is actively holding me up. So basically I am going to spend 3 million on this at some point. Surely as it gets lower in quality, the more likely it is to come back in insurance. So just keep wearing it and keep dying. Yes, but it needs to be found in... Does it need to be found in raid? No, it can't be, because people wouldn't buy it off the auction house if that was the case. So yeah, one choice would be like wear an Alton and this armor and then just go tank scav shots until it's under 50%. We could try that. Because that's only going to cost me 700k versus 3.5 million. Like, just keep face tanking scavs until we get it under 50%, then leave and hand it in. It's not the worst idea. Like, you are a literal tank while wearing it. Yeah, try it once. Yeah, it's worth trying once. I mean, we'll do this other shoreline quest first. But that does sound interesting. I do want to try that. Right. I think we're good. I do want to... So I have to look up where I'm going here. Spa Tour Part 4. Spa Tour Part 4. Generators. I need 219 or... Wait, what? The first generator is located in room 219 of the West Wing. The second is located 220 of the East Wing. Okay, so we can do these one after the other. 219 or 220. Really? I don't have either of them? Oh. Are they maybe in here or something? No, I just straight up don't have those. Okay. Well, let's see which one's more expensive. $100, $150, $219 it is. Okay. Hey, my meds case sold. Level 40 is the other big milestone too. When we hit level 40, Ragman and Mechanic will level up to their max loyalty, and then we can hand the Prapper quest in for getting max loyalty with all traders, and he rewards us a thick weapon case. Now that one I'm keeping because that's going to free up a lot of space. It doesn't sell for as much as thick item, and we'll just be able to store all our guns in there, and that'll be great. I think it's guns or attachments actually too. Oh, this is Robert Palmer. I'm going to add a song to this playlist. It's technically not the 80s, but it has big 80s energy, so... So we're going to 219 on west, 220 east. I don't know that we'll get them both done in the same raid, but give it a shot. This armor is kind of chonky, so I don't know how good we're going to be running. I don't know. I'm not going to run to the resort. Let's go with that. I'm just going to... We're going to move towards gunshots we hear. And other than that, we're just here to kill PMCs, get some money, you know? Maybe kill Sanitar. We have a quest to kill the Scav boss. And he's a real fucker, so... Let's see where we spawn. I hope we get the same spawn we were getting the other day, because the other day we got like, I think we did Shoreline like 5 times, and 4 out of 5 times got the spawn near the village where Sanitar spawns. But only one time he was actually there, and we died to his guard because I made a bad push. But that's part of learning. Now I know not to push through that fence and instead use it as a bottleneck. Because I had Sanitar fucking dead to rights, and I pushed, there's a fence with a gap, and I pushed through the gap. Basically, you can look through the gap, see this door, and I saw Sanitar. And I should have just stood back behind the fence and shot him, but I walked forward as I did, and I got clapped from the side by a guard who was down the fence line. Otherwise, he would have been hosed. Which would be great, because you just need to kill him. I don't think I need to actually loot anything from him. Okay. 5 people, each wearing one with one in their backpack. Go into the factory together, shoot each other with the armor, breaking shotguns to break them to 40 cents. Sell them to undercutting the market to make 2 million each one, infinite money. I mean, kind of, because the factory has a PMC limit of 5, I think. I don't think it can, if you take 5 people in, I don't think another one can spawn. I think that's how that works. We did not get the Sanitar spawn. We got the radar tower spawn, which is not bad. We can get in here and get this safe and maybe find a graphics card. No graphics card, it looks like. We'll check the computer, but we'll see. Diary. I think that's worth more. We hang out and loot these, see if anyone from further away wants to come rush this place. I mean, there's a bunch of cool stuff like that you can do if you have a squad. Solo Tarkov is very, very hard Tarkov. Hey, Nyla. I did not nap. No, I'm kind of tired. But I started, had some coffee when I started, so. I'm sure I'll be peeing imminently. This is kind of like the worst time to try and leave here, because it's enough time for, if someone was coming here, they might be arriving now. Checking this because these big green ones have a chance of spawning a red rebel, which is a very valuable melee weapon. Its value is not as a melee weapon, but more as the climbing tool that allows you to extract from reserve. Okay, so we haven't really heard like any shots. like at all. Oh, can I get back up? No, okay. Right on cue. I think that was just one like Mosin/sniper shot. I didn't really hear it answered. So it's probably someone shooting a scav down at construction, if I had to guess. So this is kind of sketchy because if they see me, they can shoot me better than I can shoot them. Okay, they're over there. Okay, can I get down here in a hurry without breaking my legs? Shotgun. Not the Mosin I thought it was. Making sure he's not alone. I mean, making sure he's alone. I mean, this just comes from like learning from Pest. Like, okay, we heard roughly where the shot was. We were early on enough that, you know, he's probably pushing up from that corner spawn. So you can kind of deduce. He was a lobby. What level was he? Oh, 25. Okay, I don't feel too bad about that. Maybe get some crackers. I'll take these in case I need more ammo. Feel good about that. That's another kill down. Maybe snacks, as is my victory bounty. And we were suppressed, so that shouldn't have really brought in boys to the yard. So this shotgun is real good. I think Jaeger 2, you can trade for it. I mean, basically level 10. Like the answer to all your like, oh, when do I get that? Is like the real answer is like early wipe. It's like certain levels of traders. Some are quest locked before you can buy them. Things like that. For you, it's get the flea market because the economy is so, you know, mid to end game now that these things aren't that expensive. They're like 20 or 30k. This shotgun fucking rules. You can fire it as fast as you want, basically. The suppressor's a little bit more. And the shotgun slugs are ones that you are quite expensive. Like they sell for about 900 rubles a round right now. But you can put Magnum buckshot in this, and buckshot pellets don't have the armor penetration of these AP20 slugs. But anything without a face shield, if you get like one pellet in the face, they're done. So Sanitar can actually spawn down here. Oh, it's a scav. Thought it was a player. I should have known it was a scav when they just like crouched behind the bench there without doing shit when I pushed. Another Veritas guitar pick. But yeah, this shotgun is very good. This might be my favorite weapon in the game, honestly. Even without a suppressor and without a sight on the top of it, like it's just a really solid weapon. Because shotgun rounds are actually pretty powerful. Like you can't win a fight at range, really. These do have a little bit of range because they're slugs, but buckshot will kind of spread out too far at range. Someone is looting the guy I killed. What, out there? In the forest? How would you even see that? That was like down there or there? No, there's no one looting the scav I killed. The one outside, I was literally just there. Sounded like it? No. No. Besides which, if someone was close enough to hear that, like if someone was close enough to loot it that quickly, they're close enough to have heard the fight, in which case they wouldn't be looting the body. They would be coming for me. So, I mean, you might have... I didn't hear anything, and... I mean, the audio is actually, it's pretty one-to-one between viewer and me. Obviously, it gets downsampled a little bit, but for the most part, it's the same. You're probably hearing me. There is some kind of like phantom footsteppy kind of stuff this wipe that I've heard. I got interrupted thinking about, we got the rooster. I already have a rooster found in raid. So, yeah, I don't need to worry about any of that. I will make sure that's condensed. There's dog tag in there, right? Yep, cool. Oh, oops. I thought there was... right, so we're pretty much just here to kill players. Oh, no, wait, that's not true. We also need to go to resort. But I do like the idea of kind of taking our time to get to resort, to let the people who get there and get sweaty kind of do their thing and leave. Just worried about people up on that hill sniping down this lane. Yeah, I didn't hear anything that sounded like a player. I mean, that's why I was being... that's why I was casually looting and then was confused when... I mean, very few are there for quests, but yes. Where are these cool sunglasses? It's more like the ones that are there for loot will loot the rooms and then leave. There's probably more than one that's there to loot, in which case they'll fight each other and someone will win. They'll get, you know, loot off the bodies and then want to get out. So we do have to contend with player scavs, but at least player scavs aren't very well equipped. And we're wearing tier 5 armor. We don't have a face shield, is the only problem. But our slugs will drop them real quick. Be a little careful here, because people like to sit up on this rock or on this hill and shoot scavs at gas and players and... We are tunnel, right? Yep. I mean, honestly, getting a player kill already is kind of like a win. It would suck to lose this armor and this shotgun, but sometimes the shotgun is called the fraud cannon because very few people bother to loot it because it's not worth much. They'll probably take the suppressor. They'll definitely take the PKO6. But it's too big to kind of carry in a bag, so unless you want to devote your second primary weapon, like your secondary slot, most people will just leave it behind. Hey, we leveled up to health. Leveled health to 10. So that's cool. Just another quest done. Oh, the sniper scav's still up. That's weird. I'm going to try and leave him up then. Also means probably no one's hit power. Do I have... I do. We could go loot the power station. There's some weapon crates up there. Never really done that, actually. Oh, wait, was I... Oh, maybe I was just seeing one of those lights. No, I thought it was the scav. Either way, he's not on this side, so we can probably push in without being seen. Don't think I hit him then. There's no blood stain. No, I didn't. He's still moving.
Да вот!
Oh, is that 3M body armor James needs? Yeah. I have tried to think of if there's any way I could cheese things for you, and there really isn't. The only way to kind of do it, because like anything I put, if I was like, oh, James, I'm going to put a scav junk box up for dirt cheap so you can buy it, it would get snapped up by one of the, you know, tens of thousands of Tarkov players before you could. The only way to really do it is if you put a really crappy item up to trade for a specific thing, and then I fulfill that trade because no one else would do that. The problem with that is then if you're putting an item up that is fuck all money for something that is worth a lot of money, you pay an exorbitant tax on that transaction because the game knows that you're doing some funny business. So it doesn't really work. Not that I would necessarily suggest we cheese the game anyway, because that's a bad representation of, you know, Tarkov. That feels cheesy. But yeah, I have thought about it. So no, we can't do that for a couple of reasons. One is the developers don't like that because it's hard for them to tell the difference between friends doing that and someone that charges real world money for items or wealth in Tarkov. It's called real money transactions. So there are companies that try and sell players rubles. You PayPal us $50, we'll give you, you know, X amount of dollars in game, and that's against the terms and conditions of Tarkov because it sucks. You know, it's like buying WoW gold. And so yeah, it's kind of tricky because a part of Tarkov is, you know, if you're playing with a buddy and your buddy dies, it's normal to loot his gear and then bring it to him in the next raid and drop it for him. And they're okay with that. So in theory, that's fine. But, and they could hopefully see the difference between, doing that and someone who like consistently is joining a match, dropping hundreds of thousands of rubles worth of gear and then leaving, you know, like those are two very different experiences. But that's the reason they say, hey, don't like keep giving your friends gear, because for them it's hard to tell and you might get banned. The second reason is there's a region lock on the game, and if your ping goes over 150, you'll get kicked from the server and your character will die, because they're trying to make it so that people only play within their region. I mean, I'm kind of full of stuff. Questions, do I give a shit about any of this stuff? Like, not really? Not really? That's not the door I came in on. Where's the fucking... Wait. Oh, this one. Oh, fucking sniper scav. I was like, who the fuck is that? Let's get away from here. Mine would be about 200, 2 to 250 to West Coast, because I'm further east. Someone on Eastern Australia probably could get 150 to 200, maybe. Is there a recommended edition to get? If you are going to get the game, or if you're interested in getting the game, my recommendation is to buy the standard edition, because you can upgrade to a more expensive edition after that and just pay the difference. And you want to make sure you like the game first. That's my advice. That's what I did. I bought standard, played it for like a week, and then upgraded to the most expensive version because I was like, oh yeah, I like this game. And you don't have to I believe you don't have to reset your account to upgrade anymore. You can just pay the difference and their in-game mail will send you the items for the different version and your stash size will increase. I believe that is how it works. The other problem with going to the resort now is I am a chunky boy. If I have to fight, I need to drop my bag because I'm at 46 kilos, which is very over capacity. They send you the difference in gear. I've done that recently. Okay, well, yeah, that's what I said, Diamond. I was like, there's probably someone in chat who might have done this recently who can confirm, but I believe that's how it's work. Yeah, the no tax to upgrade is great, yeah. The Edge of Darkness edition is if you like Tarkov. Like the thing is, Edge of Darkness is too much money for a video game. Let's get that out of the way. You know, it's 140 US, I believe. That's close to 200 USD. Sorry, 200 Australian dollars. That's way too much for a single video game. But, you know, I've put in hundreds of hours into Tarkov, so it works out at less than $1 an hour. Far less. Which is good value. And one of the Edge of Darkness edition bonuses is any DLC they release, you'll get for free. So if you get a cheaper version of the game, you're going to have to pay for DLC later. Eventually, they will take away the Edge of Darkness edition. It's a limited time thing. So it won't be there forever. And there are various other benefits. And it does, it's like, I wouldn't say the game is pay to win, but Edge of Darkness does give you benefits. Okay. So here we are on the East Wing. Let's hope we are the only ones. We're looking for 220. Do we get greedy and go husky motherfucker? God, he got me so good. You see my whole body shift and I went into like flight mode? Not even fight, just flight. I don't know why that gets me so good. Like, I should hear the pin pull. And if I get someone throw it close enough to throw a nade, I should hear the pin. I shouldn't really be walking through here. I'm an easy headshot, but I want to be a little bit quiet. Now, I don't know if I can get to 219 from here. I'm going to go for it though. Oh, it's already open. Okay. Now we just have to leave. Shit, was that me? Where am I going? Tunnel. Okay, sorry, I'm on the right side. Oh, fuck. I'm out of stam. Oh, that was such a bad time. That could have got me killed right there. This is such a bad place to run out of stam. Yeah, so that was two parts. I needed to scan though. I needed to go find those two generators. I don't know if I keep that credit even if I die here. I could go try and use Rock Passage, but I'm just going to go try and leave with the tunnel because it's a little further out of the way. But hopefully we don't run into anyone. I think this was a solid choice to go get that. It was risky, but like nothing I'm wearing right now I need for a quest. Nothing I found. Nothing I'm carrying. Like it's value and everything, but if we die, that's okay. That's kind of just how shoreline quests go. If you need to go to the resort, like sometimes you get in and out unbothered. Sometimes you run into someone who shoots you in the face. Sometimes you get in and out unbothered and then come out here and get sniped. Like it's all... I really want to sprint because we're so open here. But like my stam sucks so bad right now. Don't roll away. Oh, you subbed to Pest. Nice. Yeah, he gets a lot of gift subs. I watch his highlights a lot at the moment. He does daily highlight videos, which are great because it's usually an interesting raid. Like he streams a lot, but he streams early for me because he gets up way early in Adelaide time, which is even earlier than Perth. So it's early Adelaide time, let alone Perth time. So I don't end up getting to watch his stream that often. But his highlights are great. His editors do a good job of collating those and getting those up each day. How do I want to take this? I think I'm just going to scoot around here. I should really go around construction because there's a lot more likely to be traffic here. Could actually go and see if this door is unlocked too. Not that we need more loot. But not everyone has the cottage backdoor key. Oh, hello. That's fucking scary. Who killed him and then didn't loot him? This seems like a fucking trap. Has he still got all his stims and shit? Oh, he does. Maybe someone died to his guards. Oh, they looted the stims. Okay. Is that who killed him? You know what I'm probably going to do? Is I'm probably going to ditch the scav vest now, because we're probably not going to encounter other players. Fuck, he had an armband. did you have? Still people here. Oops. That's fine. 553. That is the good one, I think, isn't it? Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? I really thought I'd drop him with that first shot, so I was kind of light on it. Is it a guard or that had to be a player? Yeah, there's a player. Probably his buddy. Yeah, that was probably his mate. I was being a little greedy. Oh, I think I just got one tapped in the thorax, right? One shot. Oh no, he hit me 3 times. Really? Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. If we have credit for finding the generators and just need to survive and leave, I'm not that mad. It was greedy. We got some kills. We lost stuff, but like it's fine. It's just money. It did sound like one. It happened real quick. I thought I hit him in the head too, but I guess I got him in the thorax, the arm or something. Okay, this is fine because now all we need to do is survive and leave shoreline one time. And this actually might be survive and leave any raid. I have a feeling that's just survive any raid. We'll probably get the shotgun back because I don't think he will be able to loot that if he's looting his buddy's shit. He might just stash his buddy's shit, but anyway. Yeah, that's okay. Like I said, Tarkov is about paying resources to get quest credit, and we got the shoreline resort stuff done there. We got Punisher. Where's Punisher? Punisher Part 4. We got 2 more PMC kills. Right? 1. Yeah, 2. 2 PMC kills. So that's okay. Yeah, he definitely really like snapped to me, and like I think it was just a lucky hit, honestly. I mean, good play by him, but he must have been so close to dead. Unless he had like a tier 6 or something and he just ate it. Which is possible. What do I want to make here now? I don't really want to make any of these. Just leave that for a bit. Simply irresistible. Oh. These go into my dog tag case. I'm almost full. I'm almost running out of space in my dog tag case. But I think I don't think I've got. No, I've turned in the USEC keys. I haven't turned in the bear. Sorry, the USEC tags. I haven't turned in the bear tags yet. There's a quest for that coming up at some point. So I'll get rid of them. Rid of some of them at that point. So we need to go survive any raid. We got to interchange, try and get this second book. Yeah, we can do that. We need to kill scavs. We can. Oh, I lost the respirator too. Fuck. Oh, that would have been the last. Is that the last one I need? Skier. Skier. What is it? No, I would have needed 2 more. Okay, that makes me feel better. But we did complete athlete. which gives us some stims and the ability to buy adrenaline. Adrenaline is not a good stim. I don't like using it. And 130k, 20k XP. That put us to 38. Maybe? No. Very close though, 5k. Don't think I use either of these for crafting. Yeah, these aren't worth a lot. That's pretty much, they're all sold in batches of 3 because it's all people selling them from this quest. Salt and peppers here. Cool. Interchange. Okay, so for, oh, I forgot I also have this to sell because when you die, you don't lose your melee weapons. So it's an easy way to secure like 3 to 10k, depending what you get. If it's an ancient axe, that's like 50k. If it's a red rebel, that's, well, I was going to say millions, but if you die with it, it's not millions. Still would be a good find though. Right. Baby. She's not one of these, I guess. Respirator. I am a little bummed that we didn't get out on that. That would have been a really nice raid to finish up on. I feel like I ambushed that guy real good too, so I'm a little annoyed he didn't just drop him with the headshot. 100 dog tags are a case. Like, how much does it hold? 100, yeah. Equip that. I'll go with the M1, I think. So we need to kill scavs under 60 meters. In the past, I've usually tried to do this with an MP5, but I think... no, you know what? Let's use the MP5. Actually bought... some big old mags. I'm going to bring 100 of these as backup because they're only 7k. So if I die with them, I don't care. Do I have room? To do... There we go. Now I need to switch. I really wish I could buy. I'm getting close to just buying 2 sick cases, I'll be honest. So I'm sick of having to swap between. Let's take those out. That actually. Yep. To eat and drink. Yeah. Oops. Give me just a normal ass helmet. Fuck's sake. Oops. So I'm pretty sure I had a half-used IFAC that I could bring. I am definitely going to need to do some junk box sorting tonight because there's no way those two should both be full. Okay. So Interchange, we have an overall quest just to survive. We want to get the clothes design handbook. It's upstairs in kind of a not too hidden away spot, so that's okay. I could take the gold chains and try and do this. I could. Oh. Six, 7, 4, 5. Yep. So yeah, the way I number these is 4 for heavy bleed because I want to be able to hit that quickly, which is why it's the closest. 5 for regular heal, 6 for pain, 7 for pain and heal. Seems to work for me. I have one. Do I need these found in raid or anything? Gold chain. No. Okay. Cool. Oh, isn't there a trade for 100 tags? Yes, but it's 100 over a certain level, which all of mine won't be because I have some level 2s and stuff in there. It's there's a lot of dog tag trades, but yeah, level 10s is for the Scav junk box. Level 15, you can do 140 for an eye case. It might be it. What the fuck is this? Oh, the black keycard trade. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's 10 bitcoins. This is totally not worth it anymore. So 10 bitcoins would be 5 million. Apparently that means that's what they're charging for them on the flea. That is wild. The Bitcoin has fucked everything up. Okay. We might actually do a scav run because that'll let my character regen a bit here. Just do a quick fun scav. We got a suppressed pistol scav. Let's go to work. Knocking everything over. Those who wish to be. It's taking a while to load. Motor, yeah, I don't think it's not motors and moonshine. There's a moonshine trade for a thick item case. I think the weapon case is like motors and some like other tech stuff, but that, yeah, would be cheaper for sure. Oof, okay. Right, so I'm at the bottom of the supermarket. All right. I've got a Vogue too. Interesting. That actually could be useful because the grenade will kill someone just like regardless of what armor they have on, even if they're like super sweaty armor. 20 minutes. I don't really know what I want to do. Maybe take this grenade and try and kill people, I guess. So we could hit the jackpot if we place this right, or we'll probably just get shot and die. But that's what Scav Runs are for. Rolling the dice. Avoiding walking on that because it'll make wooden feet sounds which are loud and distinct. Oh yeah? Not wearing ears, so that was... It's probably at the back of Ollie because it sounded kind of clear. This is a bad spot to loot this. You can get like a whole ass gun spawned on. I think one of these couches maybe? Wait, where's the... Oh, it's over there. Oh. Camera. Come on, VSS. Where'd you go? Damn it. Didn't hear footsteps. That nade probably didn't get him. It explodes too quickly. When you die and drop a nade, you really want it to be the M67, which has an incredibly long fuse. Yeah, that was a player scav got me. I was trying to get close enough to figure out where he was to really put that Vogue on him, because that would have done it. But unfortunately, we got shot in the head. He would have had a pretty... He must have had like a scope or something, or just been good, I suppose. Skier has the 10 moonshine, 10 vodka, 5 Snickers trade for weapons case. That's the cheapest, as the other mechanic one has a phased array.
Excuse you. Please do not
Eric.
belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Eric, thank you for the raid. What were you streaming today? I hope you had a good stream. We're deep into some Tarkov. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, okay, we got a scav box, a scav case ready to claim. So we can roll the dice on that one. See if we score big on the gamble. Is this almost done? 40 seconds, okay. All right, let's see. I don't know, do we have room? Honestly, the first... I don't know how, like... This telling me it's too big to claim. I can never decide if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because it usually means it's a bag. The bags aren't worth much, even the really good ones. What is with the captions that don't match what's being said? So the captions sometimes have a bad time reading my accent. It's not great at Australian accents. I mumble a lot as well, and I speak very fast. So all of those mean that the captions aren't always accurate. But they do a pretty good job. As far as free captioning services go, it's not bad. And sometimes they are also having server issues, so they might be popping in and out. Like it might be showing captions from something I said earlier because it's a bit behind or something like that. Like it has issues sometimes. But like I said, for a free caption service, it's pretty good. Yeah. You can turn them off as well. You can just click there onto the extension options and just disable them if they're getting annoying. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, okay, I need this. I need this found in raid for... This is kind of the main reason you do the Moonshine Scav cases, is they have a high chance of getting you streamer items found in raid, which I need for... if I ever get to Kappa, I need them for the Kappa quest. What's the time? Almost 3 o'clock, so this would finish at about, we'll say 7:30. That's not bad. I can do that and then pop another one off before I go to sleep. So out of that, we got the Fire Clean Gun Lube, which is good. That'll go in with the rest of my streamer items. So we got Pestily's Plaid Mask. We got Smoke's Balaclava. We got Shroud's Shroud. All the Tarkov Street guys know who he is. We got Summit's 1G phone. We got Deadly Slob's beard oil with his logo on it, which is rad. Maple syrup flavored beard oil because he's Canadian. This is Markstrom's Raven. This is Clean's Gun Lube. This is Axe. I never remember whose streamer item this is. I think they're a very old Tarkov streamer. This is Cotton's Beanie. This is the Tarkov streamer. Veritas's guitar pick. Dr. Lupo's coffee beans. And Sacriel's 40-second signature blend tea. If you had a streamer item, what would you want it to be? A lot of people said some sort of hat straight away. I actually think I would like, if I could choose anything, I don't think this is likely, but if I could choose anything, I would want it to be a jar of Vegemite, which obviously says it's not, like it doesn't say it's Vegemite. It would have to be yeast extract with a logo that looked like Vegemite as a snack that completely dehydrates you immediately. Kind of the same as mayo, I guess, in that way, but I think that would be cool. A food item. I think. Or like the easy one would be like, it should probably be a koala mask because that would be very popular with people. And then people would get this item that is mine that says it's, you know, says something about a funky koala mask or something. And then that might make people come and look up the channel. That's probably the more business-minded answer. But I think an Aussie themed one would be cool too. So we got this M1A. It's pretty good. I don't know how much it sells for. 50k. Moonshine costs about Moonshine can be sold for about 200k. So out of that, we got a gun worth 50, a hat, a nice helmet actually, worth 70. Did we get sugar as well? So that if we did, that's 60k. So that's pretty good. And then we got that clean gun lube. So honestly, like just paying 200k for the clean gun lube found in raid is, yes, the mustache streamer item is. It's Sequisha's mustache. I have one here, but it is not found in raid. So I need to find one of those. What am I missing for the streamer items? I'm missing, let me think. Missing Sequisha's found in raid. I'm missing... I don't know, actually. Tarkov the Collector. I'm missing the old Fire Steel. Oh, you need the antique book. Oh, I should keep one of them. I need the silver. I need Sheriff Eli's badge. I need... Oh, the Devil Dog Mayo? Shit. Wait, Sprats too? Oh man, there are all these ones that I just didn't know were actually a streamer item. Actually, that's it. So I need Fire Steel. I need the book. I need Sheriff Eli's badge and Devil Dog Mayo and Sprats. Which actually, I think I have a can of Sprats, but I don't think it's found in Raid. Oh no, I ate it at some point. So this quest that we're talking about is the very last quest in the game. Once you've completed all... Oh, you know, like... also like a pot of paint or like a miniature paintbrush or something would also be kind of cool as like a barter item. That would also be pretty rad. Something like Warhammer related. Yeah, once you've completed all, it's not literally every quest. There are some quests that don't count towards collector, but once you've completed all the quests that do count towards collector, the collector quest shows up, and at that point you need to hand in all the streamer items found in Raid, and then once you complete that quest, you get given the Kappa container, which is the largest gamma container, the largest secure container in the game. It adds one more row down here of 3 cells, so it's a 3x4 container, which doesn't sound like a lot, but is actually a lot. It lets you fit way more stuff in the secure container. Yeah. All right. Interchange. We could actually go at night and kill scavs too. We need to kill scavs without MVG, so... I wonder... Hang on. Who has the kill scavs at night quest? Survivalist path. So it's Jaeger. It just says you can use a flashlight. I'm guessing they don't let... What I was wondering was, can you bring... can you bring night vision and just take it off to get the quest? But I don't think you can. I think it's smart enough to not allow you to do that. Where is the book? It's not sales night. Fuck, where is it? Oh, here it is. Key to success. Okay, so it's the first... This is the one that's on the ground. Okay. No, I'm guessing if you have it on you, it doesn't give you credit, because otherwise you could do exactly that. You could just control click it, because night visions only take up 1 cell when you take them off when they're on the mount. So you could just put it in your inventory real easy and then put it back on and off. And I'm guessing they don't let you do that. I would hope the wiki would tell you if you could do that too. Oh, I'm still salty about dying on Shoreline. Oh, that guy was walking around like he had no care in the world too. Friggin' Ilgolnik. Triple tap. So lucky. I would love to know what his health was like. I reckon I lit him up. Let's say I hit like arm or something. Like, because even a thorax shot, I mean, if he had tier 5 or 6, maybe. I really feel like I got him in the face. God, that sucks. We do also have to kill Killer. Just don't really want to take Killer on. He's very, very harsh. Unless I catch him unawares. So I don't know if I'll end up placing the gold chains. The gold chains are in the center of the map, which is where all the action is. It really depends where we spawn. I would be quite happy with just getting the book and getting out. Yeah, he's very aggro. And he shoots a big gun and he kills people very easily. I'm okay with doing that quest later on. I think I would probably need... apparently the SMG is one of the good ways to kill him. But I think I would need a higher rate of fire SMG. Oh, we got a good one for running in the front. Oh, please get in before you run out of stam. Okay, I'm going to rush the office to see if there's a graphics card. So they're worth too much money. Did I remember to bring nades? Not worth it. Shit, did I put my interchange keys on? Yep, I did. Going a bit of a weird way. Because the book I need is on this top floor. I could... Oh, apparently I can't cross there. Shows you how much I know about interchange. I don't really want to go out to this middle bit. That's in the hardware store. I don't remember which alarm that turns off. I think it's ultra medical. Fucking glass. Someone below me. Where is it? There it is. Fuck me. I should really be healing. Need to take painkillers so my guy shuts the fuck up. Oh, I guess Propital's painkiller. I didn't need to do this. Here, thorax and head are the priority because a bullet to either will kill me. I'm amazed that someone was up here. Whew. I mean, I'm using 9mm armor piercing, so he probably had like, even like, if he had good armor, like, my bullets are okay. Thankfully, no one really comes down here. Unless they're like flanking on the tech stores. So as long as they don't hear me surgering. Surgering? Killer does aggro on NPC scavs, yeah. I don't think they were camping the quest. I'd be surprised. I think they were just up here to watch. Because the hole out there in the floor overlooks the ramp that leads to the killer area. So they were probably coming here to like try and snipe people and have like high ground on them. That would be my guess. Okay, so we're at full, but like most of all our limbs are kind of hosed now. Under half. Under half. Alright, let's just repack this one. Drum mags take ages to load. I wonder, do I have the quest to kill NPCs at night? Or just kill NPCs? Because that would be useful if I do. I'm honestly amazed I lived through that. as well put the last few bullets in this mag. Yeah, they have a tendency to jam, I think. Oh, my arm's hosed. That back on insurance. Level 52. $995. How did I live? Why is he using the crappest fucking headphones? Oh, he has a big bag too. It's gonna make a big pile of stuff in this corner and hope no one sees it. Which I doubt they would. It's pretty rare for someone to come up here. Okay, now I don't think we go place the gold chains. Probably going to... Let's go like that. Why am I so heavy? I guess because I got 2 people's worth of guns and his armor. Fucking that made me sprint for a second. Okay, how do I want to get down from here? Back the way I came? Because I need to go to Hammerscope. I think I can go through here and cut around. Because we have the quest item book and we have all this gear. I would like to just leave. I was looking at chat. Fuck. I honestly just felt there was no chance of anyone being around there. That was bad. God, that's annoying. Wow. Saiga. Damn it. That's okay. I mean, you know, like it would have been nice to get out. I fucked up by not paying closer attention. Yeah, well. I still did the work. Like, I'm happy I won that fight. We preserved our tri-zip armor and helmet. Like, we'll get those back. We did get a mag of 995, but yeah, it's a little disappointing. Okay. Didn't kill any scavs after all that. Hey James, what's up? Let's see. How do we want to do? Let's take an AK of some sort. What about this weird one? I think I took this off a boy at some point. You bought your own copy of the game about an hour ago. James messaged me and said that he wanted to play but didn't want to play the stream account and was considering buying his own copy. And my response to that was, yes. Also, what time is it? You were supposed to be in bed half an hour ago, young man. So you've done 2 runs, one with your PMC and customs went fine, found some stuff, got out, wasn't super interesting. Okay, I feel like there's a second part to this tale. Then did Scav Run Interchange. You die straight away and cried a bit. I'm guessing that's not how this is about to go. Found a Tetris. Yes. That will barter trade to Mechanic for a Bitcoin, and that's 500,000 rubles right there. I think 500 and something, 520, 540, 550 right now, maybe. Yeah, that's hot tech. Sell it to therapists. Therapists give you the most money for a Bitcoin. Yeah, absolutely. There might even be something weird where Tetrises are worth more for some reason. Did I remember that right? Oh, no, it's about the same. Plus you would lose some money from the listing price. So wish you'd had that happen on stream. Maybe we take this M1A. No, we already loaded up with the AK. Let's go with that. Go with our instinct. I'm gonna use this armor because it kind of is not great. I'm not going to use the Found in Raid Blackrock, but I think I have a regular old Blackrock. There we go. What ammo is this? Oh, that's different. That's different. Go like that, and then like that, and then like that. Boop, boop. Although if we're going to Interchange, we'll get a respirator. Music. I mean, also not because you got to, I was like, neat. If you were there, you would have told me how much it was worth and I would have freaked out. Probably. Yeah, I would have. I would have been like, ooh, it's cash money right there. All right, so we're going to do kind of the same thing, but with the BS rounds so that we win fights that we might come up against. And then probably a stack of BS. That's me, just a big stack of BS. Now, oh, okay. I was going to say, I think I sold all my headsets, but I do have some, it turns out. How about if one was just to buy a nice bag? What would that set one back these days? So after this discount, you broke the million? Wow. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I kind of like, I don't really ever sweat a death too bad in Tarkov because it's really easy to make money if you know how. Like, just sneaking around, do a cash run, that's easy $500,000. Easy. So like, I'm trying to stop being so precious about going in with budget loadout so I can at least win fights like that when we come up against sweat lords. I mean, it'd be nice if we had got out with their gear and had much more money, but that's okay. So if I might, what can I buy from 40k, 70k? Fuck is this? 30? Is this one that's got weird? No, it's just a big old pack. So that's 30. What's a trizet? 30. And that's 5k more for no reason. Damn it. Oh, this might be cheaper. Nope. Yay. Used up that. I think we used up the whole CMS, didn't I? I guess I died and lost it, so it's kind of a moot point. Give me morphine. Take a prope. Oh. Was I just carrying a propitol last time? Oh. Bad nades. That would have come in handy against that boy. Respirator. Oh. Filtering for trizips, that's why. Hello? Don't tell me the servers are hosed again. God, that's going to really fuck me up. It's only 3 o'clock too. I'll try reconnecting. I did this the other day. The last time I streamed, the servers around there, it was later than this, but they just, the flea market, like everything seemed okay, but the flea market broke and I couldn't buy anything. And that actually is a real problem. I mean, it's not like I'd go to Shoreline. I'd probably do a factory run first up because I need to survive and leave a raid. And a factory run would get that done real quick. I definitely feel like, even though with setbacks, like I feel like 2 good raids where the first one killed a couple of PMCs, but then died. And in that one, won a fight against a guy who was way better geared than me and then died. Oh, the Hammerscope is nice. You need to get the delta point that goes in the top of it. It's a scope which has a little slot for a red dot, but doesn't always come with the red dot. And I don't know if you can buy it yet from Peacekeeper, but when you do, it's a really nice scope because you've got some range, but you've also got close quarters and you can switch between them quite easily. So that's I like that scope. Yeah. Because there are some other ones that have like variable zoom. You have like a close zoom and a far zoom. But they use the actual scope to do that. Like the scope has a look far or look close. And the problem is your peripherals are still kind of fucked with the close view. So that one having an actual reflex sight on top is pretty nice. All right, let's see if this is busted. Okay, that looks like it worked. Okay, good. We're good. I think we're just good to roll. Bow, bow, bow. Bring some juice. Take the level 52 dog tag out. That might be my new record. Because I think my previous one was like 47. I was thinking about this the other day and I looked to see what my highest level dog tag was. 45, 47. Yeah, it was this one. The whole W till dead guy. Killed with MP5, level 52. I heard a wild stat watching Pestily this morning or yesterday or something. Maybe it was his highlight video. I can't remember. Was there a 49? Oh, yeah. Mad Swami. There you go. A lot of mine are with 153 shotguns. It is a good way to kill high-level people. You know what? I might just do a real quick factory. Oof, 80k. I might just do a quick factory and dip. Get that survive and leave. Oh yeah. So that was because I was going to Interchange where I need to place gold chains, and I forgot about that when I changed at the last second, decided to go to factory. So that's a bit silly. I also shouldn't really, if I'm going in to just leave, I really shouldn't bother wearing actual gear. This is really dumb. This is really dumb. Let's just go to Interchange. I don't want to die on factory. I would feel bad about that one if I took like a couple of like half a mil worth of gear and then died on factory just to get a quest I could go with a pistol and get. Thank you, Pipe Smoking Owl. That could have gone bad. I immediately reconsidered my decision. The other thing is we're not in a rush to get that. I mean, it would progress Peacekeeper, which is good, but... Ooh, do we dare go that early? I mean, probably. It's probably going to be sweaty, but... Didn't even know about the quest. I mean, it's a fair question. It's a weird thing to take in, right? Like, they're treasure items that usually you just keep and sell, or... But yeah, there's a quest to stash. It's called Chumming from Skier. So you are leaving gold bracelets in various maps, in the dorms on customs, in the bunks near the arms store and Interchange, and in the logging camp in the little shack in Woods. You have to place 3 gold chains at each. I've done the customs one, haven't done the other 2. So I believe it's to do with like getting scavs to come to the area so that someone can kill them or something like that. Because chumming obviously refers to chumming the waters that you would do for sharks, or fish in general, not just sharks, but putting fish and blood in the water to attract other fish so you can catch them. There's probably quest dialogue that explains it that I never read. Come on in, if you're serious. Those cameras you planted finally bore some fruit. Yes, so we planted cameras at each of these locations in the previous quest. Managed to get the right men on good terms with scavs. Well, I want to feed them up a bit for sake of peace. Now, they are too insane, these bastards. Waste anyone indiscriminately. Scared my customers away, motherfuckers. Trick is, these thieving bitches... Scare, we don't say bitches anymore. That's very rude. Are from different gangs and need a different approach. So far, settled on 3 gold chains for each to get the conversation going, and we'll see where it goes. I don't have enough chains for all of them, but you're a smooth operator. You'll get them in no time. I'll point you where to look. Also, you should make sure the interchange is clear of PMCs, because otherwise the right people may not reach the cache. So this is kill 5 PMC operators on interchange, 22 to 10. Oh, so I would have got credit for that. Oh, that's awesome. So that player I killed probably would have counted to that quest. So yeah, I guess he's bribing local gangs with the gold chains. He gives you 3, I think, for the quest, and then you have to. So he gives you 3, and you need 6 more, something like that. So yeah, bribing the local gangs. I think that's the top of my headset peeking through my helmet, which is a bit weird. Thank you. This is my 80s playlist. Yeah. I'm kind of boring and just kind of listen to the same playlist over and over again. But I enjoy them. All right, here we go.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Oh, I haven't spawned here for a while. Overload, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ooh, I could go through here and maybe get to the killer ramp. I can't remember how far I have to run, but We'll also be leveling my endurance, so... The fuck was that sound? Oh, that's the power coming on? That is the power coming on. Fuck. Ah, good fight. Damn, he messed me up. Taking out both my legs. I don't know why my walking was fucked when I took a painkiller. Maybe my stam? Damn, what, he hit me with shotgun of some sort. Hit 9 times with BS rounds. Wait. How'd I hit him 9 times and do 119 damage? And 1 damage absorbed by armor. I must have not hit him with a bullet. This must be 9, like... What? Okay, so I hit him with... What? I shot 24. How can I have 0.04 accuracy? This makes no sense to me. I don't think ricochets can hit. This must be like he copped very minimal grenade damage. Shot through a limb into the chest, but the limb would be... Yeah, I guess I hit an arm. This makes no sense. I've never seen anything quite like that. Oh, he hit me with a fucking barricade shotgun in the head. Wow. No wonder he shredded my legs. Look at all the hits we took. So I got hit in the arm once, hit in the other arm once, hit in the leg, hit in the... Like, he literally just took out all of my limbs and then eventually shot me in the head once. That's bizarre. That's so bizarre. I don't understand. Like, I feel like I had to not hit him at all with the bullets because BS would do way more damage than that. Like, if we look at the ammo chart, where is it? BS rounds. It's loaded. 5, 4, 5. So BS rounds do 40 damage. Wow, that's really not a lot. Really? Wow. So BS is doing mostly armor penetration. So actually, I think BT is a better round to use, kind of. Yeah, so BS rounds will basically penetrate almost anything except tier 6. So I don't think I hit him at all with those bullets, is the takeaway from that, because those damage numbers really don't add up to me. Okay, well, that's, yeah, that's something. Thinking some nade damage, then 1 or 2 hits with the BS. I don't even think I'm like maybe 1 hit, like an arm that just took it out, or 2 hits with the arm. Yeah, I don't know. I guess with the BS ammo, I probably should have just gone for the gun rather than the nades, because those nades are kind of easy to avoid. They have a long fuse. I was probably throwing him past his position. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. Oh well. Interchange. It's real sweaty. That's why I hate it right now. Because Labs is so, like... because Labs had such an aimbot hacker problem, like, feels like all the sweaties go to Interchange. Case in point, those 2 people we fought. The Barricade is an expensive gun. It's an expensive gun to run. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed at that one. That's okay, though. It's just more confusing than anything. He was definitely very accurate. You can argue, I guess, that, you know, he was using a shotgun, which doesn't have to be that accurate, which is how I like to... I mean, I usually use slugs, though. What am I doing in here? I want to make AP20. Where are you at? Okay, I thought they took it out for a second. Yeah. You know, it's all learning experience, so that's okay. Like I said, I'm up to 7.3 million and I got Bitcoins coming in, so I'm not hurting for cash. And that gun I did actually take off someone else earlier in the wipe, so it's technically free. I don't know if I want to go back to Interchange after both of that. I would like to get this one done. Maybe we can do that with Shoreline, or we could go to Woods and work on kill scavs in Woods with shotguns. I kind of like that. Kind of like a little cheapo. We could stash the these things in Woods. So let's use this shotgun. We need a sight for it. I need music. Who sells? I think I like this one. Wow, it costs 30. What? Seriously? No way. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way that's 34k. Get out of here. This thing's not that good. Okay. Oh, I do need these, actually. So we need to kill scavs whilst under the effects of a stimulant. Let's buy another try. We're wearing armor. Got a face cover. We need ears. 60k for that helmet. Let's go. It's only 3. We can do 40k. There we go. And what are we missing? Five. 6. Should I also hit the Propitol, like as soon as I got into that fight? Can't put these in here, can I? No, that'd be too easy. Okay. Back into my brain. Forgetting anything? Bring that because I only got 2 uses on that one. 7 a.m. Right and early. Take me dancing tonight. I mean, the thing is, we also have been making progress, so you know, it can't all be winners. And I'm relatively happy with how I played. I think that last one I got kind of dunked on, but that's a case where I probably should have trusted my gun more than, yeah, like, you know, like hindsight knowing what he had exactly, I would have been better just to hold that corner, and as soon as he poked out, drilled him with the BS rounds. But I was in the mindset of he'll have an assault rifle, so I need to duck back and not expose myself. How often can you scav? I believe the starting cooldown is every 20 minutes. When you build your hideout out, when you upgrade your hideout, that's probably a better way to say that. The Intel Center gives you a reduction on the Scav Run timer. So mine is probably down to like 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I think it's more like 10 minutes. So it's pretty quick. But initially, I believe it's 20. I don't like to do scavs runs that much because the thing, if you do like every second run is a scav run, then 50% of the time your player is not leveling skills. That's not entirely accurate because scav runs are usually shorter than player runs, but it's something to keep in mind. Like early on, scav runs are good because they can be a cheap way to make money because you're not investing in the loadout, and it's all profit if you make it out, and if you die, who cares? But if you do them too much, then your character, you know, a lot of quests need, you know, health to level up. They need, right now I'm stuck on, I need sniper skill to level up. I need search skill to level up. Later you need charisma. And, you know, there's lots of different quests that require, oh, and the hideout as well. The hideout requires the vents upgrade. You need strength strength 2. One of the buildings needs endurance 2. The nutrition station needs metabolism 3. So they're good to do. They're a good tool to make money, but you can't. You want to be careful you don't overuse them. It's an easy thing in this game to fall into gear fear, where you're afraid of spending money and taking it into a raid as a PMC because you're afraid of losing it. Everyone goes through it while they're learning Tarkov at some point, because you start to become aware of how much armor and guns are worth, and ammo especially, and then just want to take in, you know, pistols and bad loadouts so that if you die, it's not too much of a concern, right? Oh, okay, I'm here. I'm going to push down this way and see if we can catch the PMCs who spawn down there pushing this way. If they come around this edge, they probably won't. They'd probably go straight to the logging camp. This is also a bit scummy what I'm doing. But we do want to hang out on this side of the map because we need to go to the logging camp to plant the chains, and we want to wait for the rush to kill Sturman, the scav boss, to be over, and for people to clear out. And there's a very good chance no one comes by here, because if you spawn down there, you might want to run straight to logging camp over there. In which case we'll just loot the bunker and then head on over that way. Just checking that I did remember to bring a headset. I think that's a scav, not a player. Is that them in front of the tree there?
A few moments later.
Thank you, Jordan. How's it going, bud? Where the fuck did he go? I mean, they do kind of tear ass off into the distance.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony? What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Mark, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Oh, can I? I'm making so much noise doing this. This is incredibly stupid. That got him. Let's get the fuck out of here. You serious? Stop loading. I'm bleeding. I just made so much fucking noise. I'm bad. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. I'm on the woods map making a lot of noise and dying to players momentarily. Let's use this bunker to heal up. Sure, great. Light bulb. Ooh, water filter. That is actually great. It's honestly worth more than a gold chain, so...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
This hurts my head. Thank you for the follow. That's not worth looting, but... Let's open this and hide in here. I've got to sew my arms back on. Come on, Red Rebel. Nope. I don't even know what that is. We've got some sort of ammo. Oh, it's bad ammo. Any 60 rounders? I've got a helix. Can I? Ooh, I can. Be sneaky, sit up here like a bird. Welcome, friends. We are going to sew my arms back on. And then head back out. No, we aren't. I forgot to bring a surgery kit. Fuck. Alright, that's not... It's not like... It's not as bad as a leg. Did I bring splints? I did bring splints. I just didn't bring surgery. Okay, well, I mean, we might kill someone and find one. It's not the worst. It just means our the timing on that. The timing on that. Why couldn't he have come into the bunker when I was in there waiting like a fly? So, okay. Yeah, I definitely hit him once or twice. I can't really see because all those scav hits are confusing things. M61, yep, that would do it. He M61 and M62 hit me twice in the chest and once in the arm, which would have oh no, that's from the scav earlier. Yeah. Oh, it does say collateral from left arm. How do I have M60 damage collateral to the left arm, but I didn't get hit there? That's weird. I don't know. He definitely just double tapped me in the chest and I dropped. Okay. That's kind of how the last couple of raids have been going. I don't know if he was coming for me from the sounds earlier. What I would imagine is that was someone who rushed to the logging camp to check for Sturman, either killed him or realized Sturman wasn't there and was leaving through the bunker. That would be my guess. It also hopefully means that, well, I was about to say, it hopefully means he won't take my shit because my shotgun is kind of too big to loot. We did get 100k filter. That's it. We did lose a stack of AP20. We lost armor, headset. So we definitely lost money on that one. We did get like a couple of scavs towards that quest. 8 of 15 killed while on stimulants. But yeah, not great. Not great. Okie dokie. I feel like I'm fastly not having an issue with my stash being too full because I'm losing gear at a rapid pace here. Oh, it's time for a James update. Went back in for one more raid, got a good chunk of stuff after 3 scav kills and one of the 2 shotguns you need. Oh, yeah. And got killed by an extract camper. Game's done. Refund, please. Yeah, like I said, extract camping seems to be more of a thing in North America. I don't know if I've actually run into an extract camper. Oh, that's not true. I've definitely fought someone at Emmercom Interchange extract, but I wasn't sure. It wasn't clear if they were camping or if I just happened to get there at the same time they were trying to extract. Yeah, I've not been killed by someone like hiding in a bush, so it's hard to tell. Okay, now we're gonna do the factory try and survive a raid thing. And for that, what do I want to use? What do I want to use? I actually don't know. Something close range. I don't know that I want to spend a lot of money. Which means I don't need these or that. There's just a bunch of stuff I just ended up putting up there. Oh, the grenade launcher's back. They took this out of the game for a little bit. I guess it's back now. We could use the ump. I don't think this is very good. How much are they? Oh, fuck all. Okay, cool. It's like a straight mag. Yeah, here it is. I'd like to meet his tailor. Okay, so for 45, ACP is the best one. It's just fucking pricey. I mean, ACP. What happened to that? Put a grip on it? Can. Now, I had some. There we go. This hair was perfect. Okay, so 4, 5, 6. Take that there, take that. Might actually go flashbangs. So I need to kill someone while blinded, so. Could have also done the vector, I suppose. Bag. Oh, I'm just going to take a regular old bag. Just want to move these around. So that's where I usually have the one that has my bags in it. Like you're in extract countdown? Oh, that sucks. I mean, he also could have maybe just been going to the extract at the same time, but yeah. Also, you went bare and they start with a gun you can buy a cheap sight for, which is nice. Oh, that is good. Is it the, this one? The EKP with the little grip on the side? Because that's pretty good. The problem is you need like the thing on the side of the gun this bolts to, and they don't all have that. Like the OP SKS does, but the regular one doesn't. Some of the AKs have it, some don't. Stuff like that. If it is that one, see if, yeah, because you can get this little shroud. And I'm pretty sure this goes on this too. Yeah, so you want this thing because these sights, both of them, are negative ergonomics, and this thing is plus ergonomics, so it cancels it out. And it doesn't really change the sight picture. A lot of the time, eye cups kind of fuck up the way their sight looks, but this one doesn't. So you want that. I don't know if you can buy it. It should be Prapor level 1, but I don't know if that's actually true. It is, yeah. Cobra family sight shade. It's only 100 rubles, but it cancels out the ergo, and that means that the ADS time will be better, and the strength, the stamina you lose while you're aiming down sights will be lesser. All right, let's go fuck around on factory and find out. Let's go to the loading screen. I haven't done this today yet. I haven't really used this gun like at all either, so I'm curious how it ends up being. I don't know. Did we talk about this from a lore perspective? Bear are the good guys. So USEC are funded by Terra Group, who is the company that fucked up the whole of Tarkov and kicked this whole thing off. They're secretly funding USEC, whereas Bear is secretly funded by the Russian government to oppose them. And Bear are technically the good guys, which is not surprising from a Russian-developed game. The Americans are the baddies. Surprise. And, you know, I'm sure there are individual motivations for USEC and Bears that are beyond the group's motivations, but oh, also, have you watched the YouTube series they do called The Raid, which is weird because Pestily has the Raid series. Battlestate actually also film like little short films that they put on YouTube called The Raid. I think there's like 3 or 4 episodes. Project Dub, hello. Oh, in Newcastle. I'm in Perth. Hello. It's okay. Like, it's just a lot of gunfire, really. Like, there's a little bit of talking, and then it's mostly just non-stop gunfire for the rest of the episode. But so they filmed in locations that look similar to Factory, and different, like the factory bathroom and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool. They're pretty short, like a little web series. Project Dub, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so the goal here is just to live and get out, but we need to kill scavs or players to get XP to be able to get out. So it's just a fun little factory run. There's not a lot of goal here. If we can flashbang someone and kill them, that's credit for a quest we're doing. So that's cool too. But, you know, I like Factory. It's a fun... I really enjoy the gameplay of Factory, so... sometimes it's just fun to go into Factory and fight. We'll see where we spawn. We'll see who we're up against. We'll see how sweaty they are. We might just get clapped here because we have no face shield and our armor is not good. Okay. It's a scav. Oh, he went underneath. There's something on the shelf there, but I want to look at the safe first. Oh, I thought it was going to be a line for a second.
Go. You're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, fuck. Thank you. Sorry. That's why that command exists. How've the raids been? Up and down. I think I've played pretty good. I killed someone who was far better geared than me. But, and I killed a couple players on Shoreline. That's weird. Never seen a duffel spawn there. Fuck. Might be a duo, in which case I'm probably hosed here. I don't know how clear what happened just then was on stream. Did people see that? He fell off the top and then I clapped him. Oh, that sucks. I don't know if it counts as if he was still flashbanged. should have closed the door out there. This is risky. If he hears me doing this, he'll charge me. I'm pretty sure there was still one more player nearby that killed the scav on the stairs. Yeah, so he fell down and then barely survived, but would have broken his legs and then got shot by me. That's rough. He might also get looted if he does have a duo, because I thought it was two people flanking me from either side, knowing I was in the office. I do want to see. No, didn't count. To top up before I go fight.
А вот тут мой корефан точно бывал. Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Oh, it could be player scavs too. Me. Oh shit, I healed the wrong one first. I have a heavy bleed. Oh, this is what he did, I think. Oh fuck! Are you fucking kidding me? I did the exact same thing as that guy did. I think there's someone in there. The fuck? Why is there CMS on the ground? I should have left. Like, I was so fucking wounded. I think that's going to be a player scav. Yeah, it was player scav city at that point. I killed 1, 2, 3 players. Oh, the whole point was to survive a raid. I'm a ding dong. That was fun though. That was fun. Yes, I should be running. I should have gone to the extraction, which was relatively close there. Yeah, especially because like the buckshot got me. Still fun. How do you know you've killed them? Which bit? Sorry. Yeah, I definitely should have backed out there. That was kind of getting greedy at that point. That's fun though. That's fun. That gun's all right. Like, it's not high rate of fire. I mean, I was using very expensive ammo. But we got a bunch of XP for that. I guess, yeah, considering I took in what? I had, did I have 3 mags plus the gun? So 30, 120, so 170 bullets. Yeah, that was an expensive, that was an expensive factory trip. It was fun though. The enemies, you kind of like, you see they're like, they crumple, they groan when they die. So like, I guess the short version is you learn. Do they make a specific sound when they die? Sometimes, not always. But the way the body, like when you shoot them, they kind of ragdoll and like fall. So you get to kind of, you get used to the way that looks. And so you can kind of tell when that happens. All right, so much for extracting successfully. I do want to do the reserve, the food storage, and the underground bunker stuff, maybe. I haven't really gone to reserve. Still just need this. Yeah, I don't want to hand this in. This is just for rep, I'm pretty sure. 4 p.m. Okay. Yeah, so you can turn this in. It's just to get Prapper rep, and I'm already max level, so I do not want to do that quest. So they don't always make a sound. They do sometimes, like they make a weird groaning sound that is very much like distinctly someone dying, but it's not all the time. It's mostly just by looking at. Yeah, that was weird that there was a CMS kit on the ground. Yeah, it was a weird one. What is this? This is a tier 4, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's wear that. Bag. Oh, we can fit a 5-slot gun. I actually don't know what I want to do. Who sells the Vector? I would like to try the Vector. I thought it was a mechanic. No? Peacekeeper? No. Skier. It is Skier. 90 grand? Are you shitting me? For an SMG? Wow. No, thank you. 100k? I mean, I can afford it. It's just like, no. Man, can I ever all these late game guns are 100k? Oh, I need to get money spent with him before I look. Okay. All right, we're buying something from this dude. What's something cool that costs money? Most of his stuff is trading, actually. Huh. Guess it's kind of hard to spend money with this dude. Okay. Just let's make sure. Ragman, we spent millions, so that's good. Night Shatton, how much do you mod your guns? I mean, you a little bit, like you kind of have to. Just the stock guns aren't really good from a oh, can get this weird looking SKS. A lot of these trades aren't super worth it. Oh, that is not worth it. 7. Oh, that's not bad. It's so not worth it. You know what? Okay, I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do, and it doesn't really involve a vest like that. We're going to do... now, where am I storing my pistols these days? Okay, not in there. Did we lose good night vision? We didn't, did we? I'd be way more bummed if I lost that. Surely... No, I think I should... Didn't I put it... Okay, no, we didn't. That was it. Whew. Worried there for a second. This ammo is very expensive, so I'm going to be keeping it mostly in my pouch. I'll just go with the flashbangs again. Okay.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture.
Kathleen, hello.
Good job, mate.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Oh, don't sort that. Hello, welcome to everyone coming through on the Brave New Raid. Fresh Prince, thank you for that resub.
TQS
Hello.
Knife TQS Spoon.
Hope everyone had a great show.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you, Miladia. I appreciate it. We can be on booth because that message is timed out for now, like 5 or 10 minutes or something. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, I'm playing Tarkov. I've been playing a lot with James. Now I'm playing for myself. We're just gearing up for a little run here. I'm going to go in with a pistol and see if I can make something happen. But welcome, everyone. I hope the show was enjoyable tonight. I'm sure it was. And come on in. We're doing Tarkers. Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm good to go. So I can just hang out and say hi. Thank you, Kathleen, for the raid. I hope you're off, probably, I imagine, to a well-earned sleep. If anyone else is taken off, thank you for coming over in the raid. Have a good sleep. I know it's late for a lot of you. For me, it's the late afternoon, so I'll be going for a little bit just yet. Yeah, we'll listen to 80s stuff today. Yeah, it's my 80s playlist. I had cathartic sad music for requests tonight. Nice. Yeah, I'm listening to the 80s playlist and goofing around. We don't have a real mission right now. Just I'm going to go on a pistol run here and see if we can make something happen. Or maybe just die, because that happens in Tarkov too. That's okay. If you're hanging out in my chat and don't know who Kathleen is a fantastic Canadian, and the Brave New Faves is her weekend pirate radio show covering all sorts of topics of music and genres and albums, and she puts a lot of work into a different theme for each weekly episode. Make sure you're chucking her a follow over at twitch.tv/Kathleen_LRR. Because you don't want to miss it, and you need to get notified when she goes live, because there are no VODs. It's pirate radio. So if you don't catch the VOD, then you miss out. Go chuck her a follow. Yes, that's me. That's not me. That's Venom. My camera thought that was me. When I had it set to detect eyes and faces, it was focused on that thing for a little bit, which was disconcerting. But now we're okay. And yeah, for those who don't know what this game is, this is Escape from Tarkov. It's a survival shooter with RPG and MMO kind of elements. It's I love it. It's a very unique game. There's not a lot else like it. And at the moment, I'm teaching James to play it. We're doing a series of Tarkov playthroughs on Play It Forward 3 times a week. The next episode is Monday at 8 p.m. Pacific, which is a couple of days away. And we had an episode this morning. He's doing great. He's about 9 hours in now to a new character. Yeah, he's there's a better blurb there about what Tarkov is, and a link to their wiki, which goes into more depth. Yeah, it's a great game. I love it. It's a very unique game, and I'm glad James is enjoying it. Hang out if you want to see some, or tune in on Monday if you want to see James play some. Trying to figure out if it's similar to Ring of Elysium. No, it's not so much a battle royale. It's like the scale is a little weird. The maps are quite big, but there are less people on the maps. There are also AI opponents on the map that you fight, not just players. There are more systems to manage in terms of keeping your health up. It's not just one health bar. It's health bars for your limbs and your chest and your stomach and your head. There are different types of damage, so you can start bleeding and you need to heal the bleed, or you might fracture something and then you need a splint to fix that fracture. You're maintaining hydration and energy as you play. The ammo that you carry is magazines which have bullets in them, and if you fire off half a magazine and then reload, you're not reloading from just a imaginary pile of bullets you have. You're reloading an actual magazine, and the one you shot half of is still in your pouch. So if you reload again, it might reload that half full magazine, and then you might only have half the bullets available, and you need to remember that. There's looting. There's an overall stash. So if we go back to this screen, this is my character. So this is all the stuff that I'm wearing. I'm using just a pistol right now. I could be using 2 guns, but I'm not. This is all the stuff I'm carrying. If I die, anything from this section here, someone can take and keep, and I lose. Anything in here I do get to keep, because this is my secure container. That's a specific thing. This is all the stuff my character owns. Here's all my money at the top, but the money is a physical item that lives here in my money case. All my ammo and bullets are here, and all the different types of ammo and bullets for different guns, and you need to know that, and they do different damages. All my heals to heal the different things. These are splints for fractures. anti-clotting agent for bleeds. These are surgery kits to heal limbs. These are healing for general healing. These are painkillers and stimulants for different boosts and effects that might make me run faster or heal quicker, or stop the effects of pain. Is it vaguely the same vein as 7 Days to Die? Does 7 Days to Die have building? In which case, no, you don't build anything in this. Well, it's not entirely true. You don't construct in-game. You construct out-of-game in the player hideout. So this is my hideout that I've upgraded over the course of the wipe, and apparently I just froze while... Oh, that really broke, didn't it? Okay, Tarkov is sick at the moment. Let me just quit out of that real quick. I don't know what happened then. I was trying to go in and walk around my hideout, and it really fresh. Tried to say freeze and crashed and went with frashed. That was a weird one. Let's reboot that. Yeah, so you got the player hideout. The player hideout is mostly just you. It's kind of like a resource dump, I guess you'd say. So you have something to spend money on and resources as you're playing. It's another fun to-do list. It does give you in-game benefits. It gives you passive effects like better, you earn XP faster or more money from quest rewards. Mostly it's stations to craft items that you'll use. Hey, Booty Slapper. And some 5-mans with friends tonight. That was rough. I bet. I've heard that's a hard way to play Tarkov. Yeah, it's not really like any... Yeah, there's nothing quite like Tarkov. You know, it takes a lot of inspiration from games like Stalker and Arma and DayZ that are more military sim. Obviously, Stalker is more of an RPG. DayZ and Arma are more military sim. So it treats things like bullet ballistics and weapon attachments in a very realistic way. But I wouldn't call it a realistic game because... like I said, you can sew your arms up when you get wounded and then run around and not take any real negative effects. Rainbow Leotards, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see if the hideout works this time. Just thinking about it. Okay, please work. Okay, we got it. So this is my hideout. We have a security door. This is one of the stations you upgrade. We have a scav case where I pay people to go get me gear. It's kind of like gambling. Here's my Bitcoin rig. I have 25 graphics cards in my Bitcoin rig. This generates Bitcoins for me every 10 hours or so. Is it in a launcher? No, it's in their own it's in their own client. So escapefromtarkov.com has its own launcher, and you purchase it through there. This is my workbench where I craft ammo and different things. This is the shooting range where I can test out my gun without wasting ammo. So this is a good place to like test out if you like a scope or not for real Bitcoins. It creates physical Bitcoins in game, which you can sell for in-game money. Then we've got this water collector, which purifies water for me. And then I use the water in the booze generator to make a moonshine. We've got a med station. This is where I can craft medical stuff. What else? We've got a kitchen, the nutrition center. You can craft food here. We've got the rest area with some pictures of saucy ladies for when you are between missions. We've got a PlayStation here and Call of Call, famous video game Call of Call on the TP4. And then... Oh, Bliatman Leg Meta Edition. I hadn't actually seen that before. And you can turn this off. This is playing a trailer for the game, I believe. They've talked about maybe having an arena in the game, like a combat arena, and then having this TV play footage from the combat arena games, which is kind of cool. There's a heating station. And there's also a stash station here. Where we can open our stash. This is so that there are different versions of the game. The cheapest version of the game has the smallest stash space available here. So so the smallest amount of space, whereas I have the most expensive one because I'm very into this game. So I have a very big stash. And so the being able to upgrade the stash in the hideout is a form of letting people catch up without having to pay for the most expensive version of the game. I think it's a good thing. It lets you spend time playing the game and earning more stash that way rather than having to pay for the expensive version of the game. So I think it's a pretty good thing. But yeah, that's one thing to work on. Let's see. Yeah, this is, you can see here at 220, 3 and 340. Every 40 minutes I died and this guy's going to get my stuff. That's because the last 3 raids have ended with me dying in a row. So that's not great. But that's okay. We'll go in again here and see if we can make something happen. Do I want to go to factory? Actually, I think I want to go to Interchange. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very interesting game. I mean, James and I have talked about this a lot when we're playing Play It Forward. I'm very surprised no one has just straight up stolen this recipe, because it's a brilliant idea. You know, it's a shooter that people love. It's got the hook of a character that progresses. You know, that's what Call of Duty 4 did. They revolutionized the modern first-person shooter by making you level up and get new stuff as you level up. So you're hooked into playing and you want to level up more and more. And that guitar riff every time you level up, like, hits you right in the endorphins of like, fuck yeah, I leveled up. Tarkov needs that. They need a guitar riff every time you level up. And like the secret sauce of fighting other players with the reward of taking their stuff and risking your stuff, and, you know, which battle royales have, but at the end of the battle royale, the map ends and the stuff disappears, you know, it doesn't stay. Whereas with Tarkov, that goes in your stash and you become more richer. And how much would you compare this game to Hunt Showdown? I mean, they're playing in the same area, you know, like Hunt's got that RPG element of your characters leveling up. Obviously the gear that you take, I mean, you can buy, yeah, it's fairly similar. It's pretty similar because it's also PvE and PvP, right? It is Russian, yes. The developers of Tarkov are Battlestate Games, who are based in St. Petersburg, and it's set in Russia as well. Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of similar to Hunt Showdown. It's a little bigger in scale, I would say. I feel like the Hunt maps are kind of big, but the number of players is a bit limited. Like, it's not ever more than half a dozen, right, on Hunt. I've played Hunt a couple of times. The problem with Hunt for me is trying to play with friends in North America. The netcode was very, very rough. So I could never really get into it because I didn't want to play it solo. I think the limit's around 15. Oh, okay. So that's similar to Tarkov. I think the biggest maps kind of have just over a dozen, I think. Something like that. Like Woods is probably one of the bigger ones. Shoreline's one of the bigger ones. I don't really remember off the top of my head what their player count is, but that's pretty similar. I think maybe the scope of weapons and range of engagements is a little, I mean, because obviously Hunt is set with, you know, Western bolt actions and shotguns and pistols and rifles. It's not really SMGs and, you know, drum-fed machine guns and different things like that. Well, Tarkov specifically limits its netcode to low ping for that reason. And even then, they still have some desync issues. Basically, Tarkov has had different stages where it's very rough, and when it's broken, it really breaks. But right now, the game is in a very good state. Even, like, I haven't played it throughout its entire life, but even over the couple of years that I've been playing, it's in a much better spot now than it has ever been. Okay. This is not a great spawn for what I want to do. I didn't bring the gold chains, did I? No. Okay, okay. I could go up in there. Trying to think if I can get what I want to do. If we could get the book.
Do I want to do that? No, I just want to loot stuff and play. I have a pistol. If we run into anyone, we're kind of hosed. Oh, look, the rain is Can't I even get through over here? Okay. I was intending to come to factory. That's why I have a bunch of flashbangs. Wait, is that the hole in the wall? Oh. We are further in here than I thought. It's mostly the sounds we're hearing is mostly above us in the shop in the shopping mall. I'm hoping the people who spawned out on this side went straight up and in and aren't going to be fucking around down here. There's a weapon crate here. Oh. Lovely. So yeah, we're planning to cut through and then loot caches. Because I just want a nice quiet raid where we extract and then can hand that quest in. I'm not really looking to take on sweaty Interchange boys with this little pistol. I mean, this is a good pistol. It's an armor-piercing pistol. And the rounds are actually really fucking expensive at the moment. They're like $1,400 a bullet. 1,400 rubles. That's if you pay flea market prices, which thankfully I am not. Because I've leveled up to where I can buy these from Peacekeeper. It's a gun? Yep. You can actually, so here's a weird thing you can, okay. You can assign a gun to a button if it's in your rig and then pull it out and have a second sidearm if you want. So you can even do that if you have like the little MP5K that's like a 2-cell submachine gun. You can do that too. You can put it in a rig. It's only if you can put it in the rig. You can't do it in the backpack. So you can't do it with like assault rifles and stuff that don't fit in a pocket. Oh, what? Bullet have no... Oh. Oh! I think that's good ammo. M993. Yeah, I think that's good ammo. Oh, there's the, someone's flicked the power on too, so we can hit that gun container. Well, raid will get tossed pretty quickly, but for now, it's fine. It's really hard. Like right now, the sound profile for the game, if you hear like really distant gunshots, it sounds like footsteps, like really faint footsteps near you, and it freaks me out every time. And we do have to be a little careful that we don't run into someone else looting caches coming the other way, which has happened before, and it's always kind of funny. Oops, I went prone before I looted. Oh, that's good ammo. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That's actually a problem. I need to find a rig to be able to wear this now. But that's good armor, and it weighs a friggin' ton. I could ditch it, but then I wouldn't have my rig. Ugh, that's a weird problem to have. I mean, you can get rigs from hidden caches. We'd have to get pretty lucky, but it's already, I'm going to toss that because I know I don't want it. Eat that. We're not really going to find a scav out here. We might see a scav in the middle of the map. Or if we can kill a player. Oof, that's good. That is also good. We'd lose 4 cells. But okay, so it's kind of close. Where can I ditch this? Actually, take that. Like that. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. I think that's the last one before the one on the corner, and then we can head over. I'm actually okay for space now because that armor was taking up so much. And that's a good way to like save money too, because now if we die, we'll get that ragman loot back from insurance, like 90%. It'd be weird for someone to stumble across in that bush and want to loot it. Oh, mayo, I need that. I need that found in raid for the collector quest. I'm actually doing really well with my collector items this wipe. I think I only need like maybe 3 or 4. I need the book. I need the fire steel. Sprats. Sprats. Mayo is definitely one. That might be it. Alright, I think I'm going to take this opportunity to go loot the gun container. Were you here earlier when I was looting this thing, James? This is kind of cool. It's one of the keys I got from the Twitch Drops event. Which I don't recommend buying, but I think as far as a free thing from a Twitch Drop event, I have made definitely several 100,000, if not 1,000,000 rubles from this thing. And I've not been killed yet looting it, so there we go. There's a scope. More armor. VSS mag. Some sort of drum. Don't need that. Barrel. Actually, this is looking a little average. The fuck is that? Oh, some sort of sight base. You got a Sturman key? You got a Red Rebel? Nice. Okay. You know what? This pistol is not worth much. Because I do want to take... Can I? The question is, can we get enough that we want to take that in a second? Okay, what's not worth... Thank you, man. I knew that was coming this time. Every time I fucking come in here, either you or Hosk or someone drops that grenade sound on me. So I was ready for it this time. I appreciate the bits, but that didn't get me. Oh, that's okay. What was... wrench is not worth much. I'm going to have to drop a lot of stuff, actually. To be able to fit this in.
A few moments later.
Duct tape's not worth much. So, okay, we can ditch the screws. If someone comes in here, they're going to be pretty happy with the big pile of shit I've left them. Flashbang. And take one of the screws back. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. We'll make further decisions as we loot more caches. Powerhammer, thank you for the few moments later. Solid use of channel points. I hope they're priced correctly. I wanted to price them enough that people wouldn't just pop them off all the time. Like I wanted people to be selective with their sound comedies, you know? Okay, let's insurance fraud. Not that I really need to, but hey. Even like I'm at the point where I'm making enough money that like doing stuff like that, like insurance frauding a 20k helmet, you know. But this is all good strats that you should use when you're early in the wipe, you know, when you're trying to eke out every bit of money that you can. You know, just because I'm in mid to late game, mid game, you know, and I can kind of stop bothering with that sort of stuff. It's still good practice. Now, honestly, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 caches left to hit. So if I can kill a scav in the middle here and get a better rig than this bank robber, that would be great. Otherwise, we're going to be making some tough choices in terms of value. Honestly, I'm probably going to find something that's worth more than the screws. I'm just going to leave them. I'm going to move through here. Normally I would use that thing. But I'm going to go through here. So if there is a scav, we can kill him. Or die to him. One of the two, but... What is your objective with these pistol raids? I mean, so... I just like using pistols. Like if there was a mode you could play with Tarkov with just pistols, I would fucking love that because I really like using the pistols. So this is a cache run. So we're going around the outer edge of the map, looting all these hidden caches because they have a really big loot table of gear that can potentially spawn in them. And it's really, you kind of get them, most of the time you can hit them without running into anyone. So I like doing them. It's a really good way to make money. It's kind of a ratty way to make money. You don't have to run into players, and this is a really risky loot because people up there will shoot you in the head. I've been a huge fan of this wipe. 4,000 channel points is like 27 hours watching with no bonus pressing. Oh, okay. All right. I think because you can only have 5 sounds worth channel points, so I had to be very sparing of what I chose, and I didn't want it to get too... I didn't want them to be too cheap so they're just popping off all the time and people get sick of them. Definitely commitment in points. Yeah, so that's what I kind of wanted. And then, yeah, I know like some people have lots and lots and lots, so if I made it a low cooldown and low points cost, or even 4K, people can do that forever, you know. Oh, my hard drive's actually okay. Eating a lot of salty snacks. All the nutrition this run. So yeah, the other reason I'm doing this is because I have a quest that I've completed, but one of the steps is to survive and leave a raid, and I believe that counts for any raid. So once I survive and leave this raid, I can then hand that in, even though I did the quest on a different map. So that is part of the reason for. Oh, this is a risk. Hemostat's only worth 2k. As long as I don't get shot. I mean, actually, that's... I can still heal with IFAC or Salewa, so that's actually not a big concern. And who knows? Maybe someone will be heavy bleeding and go to that that stash and be like, oh my god, a heavy bleed. Ooh, hello. Good helmet. Fuck that pistol. Oh, hang on. Going back for what, like 600 rubles? Yeah. I think that helmet's worth about 100k, so that's a good find. USEC armor, we got the Gen 4 assault armor on us. Like this was... I think I'll just sell everything that I have just so you can see kind of what a run like that could potentially generate. And consider that I came in with an armored rig, which doesn't have a lot of looting space. If I had worn a decent sized rig with a bigger bag than I have, we could have looted a lot more because I left a lot of money on the table. There were a lot of attachments in that container that I left behind. A lot of different, like we dropped a bunch of like wires and screws and all sorts of weird shit. So even with as little loot space as we have, we got kind of lucky. Like we found a really good armor. We found a really good helmet. And I did use a key to access a door that not everyone does have. So, you know, to be fair, this is probably on the upper end of cache runs. But, you know, that's happened plenty of times this wipe. I would have done, I don't know, 20 interchange cache runs, something like that, around 20 over the course of this wipe, and made lots of money and got lots of good shit. So now I believe, oh, it wants me to survive and leave shoreline specifically. Okay, game. See what you did there. All right, so I'm curious how much ammo is actually in these. 2 rounds. 4 rounds. Fucking hell. 12 rounds. Still, these mags themselves. Oh, will actually not sell for much. Okay, so we got no money waiting from previous sales, so all this we do now will be from this run. There you go. There's something that's worth... Oh, no. Magazine that's worth 50k. These bullets are $1,400 a round. Normally I would keep them, but in this sense of seeing how much we earned on that run. Wow, 1 person? This might just mean no one's buying them. Sell it at a little discount and see if someone snaps them up. Mostly because I don't want to clog up the sell slot. Okay, let's just throw all this shit in here and clear out some space. Except for the mayor. The mayor I will keep because I need that for a quest. That's for me. Everything else. And we also had like 1,000 rubles there. $180,000. Fuck me. Why? I guess because it has very low debuffs to speed and stuff. It's fucking wild. Oh, wait, hang on. $80,000. That's more like, I was like, that seems like a lot. Okay, 80K. Still, you know, good helmet. Let's look. Lucky I would have put it up for silly money and it wouldn't have sold. So I'm just listing them slightly cheaper than the bottom one, just so they sell quick. When you're selling a lot of stuff, you want to make sure you price them to move so that you don't get stuck with 4 sales up and can't put any more up. I'm just going to vendor that, actually. The fuel conditioner vendors for about the same as what it sells for. Wow, why the fuck are nails so expensive? That's weird. Is that it? Oh. So for armor, it's easier to just sort by 95 to 100% durability. And then we see the ones that are full. So we'll do 149.999. Make sure it sells. Retail pricing. If you price it at 150 and then 149, people are more likely to buy the 149 because it looks cheaper. We got screws. I guess I could sell this. $15,850. All right, that's everything. Let's use a couple good ammo crafts and the sit case trade. Oh, right, okay. Got one more, which is just the splint, which isn't really worth much. All right. Oh, hang on. So we got 616,000 out of that run. Technically, I could sell a bank robber too, but it sells for fuck all. So, you know, I don't know how long that raid was. What, like 20 minutes? Definitely not 30 minutes. 616K. That's, like I said, on the top end. But it's not unusual, you know? That's definitely possible. That's why they're good, because you can get top tier armor, you can get guns, you can get way better barter items than I found. You can get graphics cards, which is the flat million. That's obviously very, very rare, but yeah, the loot tables for the caches are so varied that it's like a great way to make money, because also even doing it on Interchange is actually the worst option because there aren't that many caches on Interchange. There's so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't think I missed any. On Shoreline, there's like 30. On Woods, there's probably 20 plus. Like there are other maps where there are way more. Doing them on Woods is probably not a bad idea because a lot of people won't know the new ones. I need to learn the new ones. We could probably do that at some point too, because I need to teach James them because they're really good money makers. But Shoreline is probably the best because it's the biggest map. It has the most caches, and the same thing. It's so big that you're probably not going to run into anyone. You might. It's just luck and timing. but is definitely like if you're going to do a cache run specifically, I would say go to Shoreline, take the biggest bag and the biggest rig you can take. Going in with a pistol like me is kind of maybe a dumb idea. James could teach you, learn them and teach me. He could. It's true. There's maps for them, like the same place you would get any good Tarkov maps has stash maps. There are people who do videos on YouTube of stash run and shows them all. That's the common way to do it. Yeah, it's a fantastic way to make money. All right, let's go to Shoreline and do some of the stuff we need to do there, because we also need to apparently survive a Shoreline raid to get credit for this thing we're doing here. I think I died and lost all my shotguns, so let's buy a new one. So Shoreline to complete the case and get a monster haul. Are you able to mount optics on pistols? Yes. Shoreline to complete that case. Do you mean the thick item case? Because I did that already. I did that yesterday. Sorry, not yesterday, the day before. The last Tarkov stream anyway. That's going to be bought out, yeah. I'm looking for the underbarrel of the gun that has an 8-round tube. That might be a 6-rounder. It is a 6-rounder. Fuck. Well, I bought it now, so we'll just use it. And by use it, I mean we'll buy the good one. Oh shit, actually. To load the magazine before I put it in there. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. All the way. Ba-da-da. I have... I'm pretty sure I have a suppressor for one of these somewhere. Maybe I don't. Ah, I do. Wait, what? What? Oh, the wrong choke. Okay. Oh, that must be for putting the... Okay, that's weird. Okay. I don't know what... Test that out in the firing range. I don't know what that little sight's like. So usually there's like an attachment that you put around it. I don't know about the M9 actually. You may not be able to. But usually like there's a little like thing that goes around the barrel that lets you do it. Trying to find an example. So here's one for a Glock. It's like a little cage that goes around and then there's a sight on top. This one is for... Also for Glocks. A lot of Glocks. 1911 mount. Oh, to the vector. Okay. So if we go to the gun and do linked. So yeah, I can take a bridge mount on the front, and there's also this weird looking one. So they're basically clips that go around the gun, and then you can put the sight on top. I don't know if the FN57 definitely has one as well, because I've used a red dot with that before. Yeah, same one as the 9A3. Yeah, you can use them. I think the iron sights for the pistols are actually pretty good, especially the glowing ones, like the. Oops. Did not mean to accept that armor, but I actually have some space. I'll end up cleaning this out tonight. Right, so because we're doing the quest, we need Scav vest and ragman. Oh, I already put one on. There we go. There we go. Bring 3 stacks, I guess. Motherfucker not. Did I take some shoreline keys out? I think I did, didn't I? I did. Well, I only gone to that room 5 times. Oh, it is a 15-use key card. That's cool. Excuse me. I missed it if you responded earlier, but they're heavy pistols. No, nothing like that. The like most powerful pistol is the FN57. It shoots the same armor piercing rounds that the P90. Oh, I guess 45 is probably a larger caliber. That's fair, yeah. That was recently, the 1911 was recently added to the game last wipe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a really good one. It's also, oops. Yeah, they add a lot. They add a lot of guns every wipe. Eric, thank you for that Prime sub. Thank you so much for your support. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Eric is a delightful human. Also streamer, if you want to chuck him a follow and check out. I think Eric streams a little earlier than I do. If you're not up at this time, if you usually are on Twitch a little earlier. Eric plays a wide variety of games. Yeah, definitely. If you have a Prime sub, you should use it, because every day that it's not on a streamer of some sort, that's money that Amazon is just not giving away. Make Amazon give away more money. A lot of Dark Souls lately. Good choice. Ooh, shit. Oh, we hit memory level 8. Fuck yeah. Yeah, boom. This will give us additional experience and a practical boost to skills. That is a good... Oh man, that took me so long to get. I've been watching that at level 7 for like a week now. That's fucking great. Boy, I'm glad I noticed that. That might have been there for a while otherwise. Okay, yeah, hideout. I want to check and make sure I like this reticle on this red dot. Oh, I don't think I like that. Look how slow that is to kind of... What is up with that? Yeah, I'm not liking this at all. What is this horse shit? Yeah, way too much sway. That is ridiculous. No, thank you. It's a bad buy right there. Trigicon is better. Which one's that? Peacekeeper?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
It's pretty small. Oh, I'm out of money. Tango Kilo 421. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Spy, I don't know, 1500. Whoops, hang on. This one that you need a base to it. Let's try one of each. I don't know which one I'm going to like here. PK06 is the best, yeah, but it's fucking 60k now. I thought Ergo did both. It was the sound and also the speed. Let's try that first. Yeah. What's in game? Oh, the Desert Eagle has been confirmed. It's been confirmed as being worked on. It's definitely not in the game yet. Okay. I don't mind that. It's kind of a small sight picture, but what if we got real raised with it? I don't know if this is going to be a great idea. I don't know. I can't decide which I like better. I think probably the low profile. Yeah, it's probably better, isn't it? Okay, let's roll with that. Yep. I'm missing heavy bleed. Surgery. Let's take a freshie. Max, thank you for that 6-month resub. Got the golden pan. Thank you for your support. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Any old heart, doesn't have to be mine. Just get some love in there for Shark Fists. That's 6. Do you? Okay. Sometimes I call you Shark Fist, sometimes I call you Max. And I always, every time I call you Max, I think like, oh, is that rude? I think it's fine. Do you prefer one or the other? Some people I know like prefer their username. So I want to be sure that I'm not calling you the one you don't prefer. Either works? Okay, good. Because I probably will keep calling you either, as my brain works that way in any specific day. All right, let's do Shoreline. I think all we're really here for is killing players and surviving, right? Don't think I'm forgetting anything. There is some stuff, like I could go try and get the gyroscopes out of the resort. I don't really want to do that. I think we'll just go for a nice, lovely shoreline raid. Tell them welcome to call you by your IRL name. Good. I'm glad I asked. It is an evocative, is it? Yeah. Shark Max Fists. I like that because it sounds like Shark Maximum Fists. I think Joe's gone to sleep. I was going to ask him what Valdheim is. It looks kind of like Viking Ark or like Viking Rust. I don't know if that's what it is. I've seen Ben and him playing it a little bit. I'm trying not to add like another game that I like right now because between Tarkov, Gunfire Reborn, Warhammer tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow is a Warhammer painting stream. So that's going to be happening. I need to play more PUBG than I do currently. That'll have to happen soon. Hitman that I'm already neglecting. Like there's too many video games. And like I'm having a lot of fun playing Tarkov. That's the thing, is that there's all that going on and all I want to do is play Tarkov. So do not need to add another like long form survival game, which is what Valdheim seems like, into the mix. No, thank you. Do not need that heat right now. Maybe we'll have as good of a raid as we did before, where I killed like 2 different people. And just if I survive, that'd be great. They have a Tarkov partner program? No, they don't. They have streamers they work with. Like the closest thing to a Tarkov partner program is at the end of the year so far for the last 2 years, they've done a Twitch drop event with prominent Tarkov streamers having 24 hours of drops on their channel on a specific day during that period. So actually when it like, now that it's quietened down a bit from that, I do want to send an email to the Tarkov communications person, just be like, hey, hi, I'm an Aussie streamer. I love Tarkov. I would love to work with you guys in future. Because like if you do it during the Twitch drop events, they're absolutely slammed. And it just seems like you're like, yo, give me drops. Whereas I want to say like, hey, I want to say what my mission is, which is, hey, I love Tarkov. I love playing it. I love promoting it in my region. If you're ever looking to work with Australians that, you know, to help promote the game in the region, let me know. I'm happy to do that. That sort of thing, you know. There is going to be the other thing that's kind of cool with Tarkov, other than the yearly drops event stuff, is there's also the Punisher tournament series that Pestily organizes, which is a PvP focused Tarkov event tournament. I would love to play in that because last time they booked it, they almost couldn't run the Australian region, the Australia-Asia region, because they didn't have enough people. And at the time I had stopped playing Tarkov in last wipe. And didn't want to just jump back in. The only thing is it's very PvP focused. So they actually you have to apply, and normally they would look at your stats to make sure you're good at PvP in Tarkov. But for the Aussie region, it was quiet enough that I probably could have just slid in there. I do actually know someone who was involved in organizing it. Another Aussie streamer named Trent. So I could maybe slide into his DMs and get a look in if they're hard up for space. But like they basically look at the amount of player characters you kill over the raids that you do. So on average, how many players do you kill per... Fuck me, what the fuck? Get out of here. That scared the shit out of me. I don't usually spawn in that early. Yeah, they look at the average kills you get per run, basically. And like 1+ is good. I'm at like 0.5 because I don't do a lot of PvP generally. I am kind of now, mostly because, oh, I need sprats for my quest. Hello, a million rubles. Get into my butt. Yeah. These things are worth like 1.1, like 110,000 right now. Oh, is that where you got it? Oh, no, you mean my spawn. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember you getting a graphics card. I would be cheering about that. Might just get the fuck out of here. It's modeled after a specific card. It's not a 3070. It's like a GTX 750. You can look in the wiki and it tells you what it's modeled after. It is actually a specific NVIDIA card. We talked about that after the stream today. Someone asked like what they're modeled on. What are you? Oh, Panama hat. That's cool. I shouldn't be looting this dude. Yes, I should. I need that. Wow, I have a bunch of quest items that I need right now. I need to actually probably leave. Oh, I mean, I guess like my quest here is to leave and survive the raid, so yeah, let's get the fuck out. Oh, I'm kind of lucky I didn't break my legs then. Oh, you're right. You haven't gone to Shoreline. Yeah, Shoreline's kind of fucked up. It's really big, and it was the last map that I learned. I mean, actually, that's not true, because Labs, I still have not learned, because Labs is a nightmare zone. Oh. These usually spawn with BP. Yeah, it's a full mag of BP. So early on in the wipe, like when you have bad ammo, finding one of these little AKs usually means a mag full. Like BP's not amazing, but early on it's way better than PS. Well, fucking early wipe, you can't even buy PS rounds. PS is trash, and you can't even buy that at level 1. Okay. Got him. Got him. I love shotguns so much. Money. I'll be a little careful here. These are slugs. These are armor piercing slugs, AP20. So they're like kind of the best shotgun round. They have the most armor penetration of slugs, so it's the top end shotgun slug. I don't want to go too close to gas because there's that happening. I mean, I could go fight, but I don't think I want to. I think getting the graphics card out found in raid to be able to sell it is worth more. Also, I need the respirator found in raid, so yeah, we're just going to leave. We've also killed enough scavs that I won't be a run through. Scavs can actually spawn on this ridge, so I've got to be a little careful. Step over here so I'm not visible to the village. I would love to come across a little pistoling or something that I can just give an easy one tap with the slugs, but let's not be greedy. Let's just leave. So I'm basically over the other side of the spawns now. So if there's someone in front of me, that would be kind of weird that they took this long to clear out of the spawn. So I should be golden here. Maybe if someone went to Scav Island, but that's dumb. They'd be dumb for doing that, and they're bad, and they should feel bad. Especially if they kill me. Someone coming down from the village, I guess, is possible, but again, would be weird and bad, and they'd be bad for it. Basically, no one's allowed to kill me now. Otherwise, it means they're bad at Tarkov. And definitely not me. Because I'm great at Tarkov. Clearly, I'm great. I just looted a graphics card, so I don't really know what more proof you need. And I shot like bots, so... Oh, fuck off, really? Why is there a scav out here? Must be over near the building and I just heard him because of my headset. There's no reason for a scav to be in the fucking field here. But maybe I heard him. Always check the pockets in the bag because they can have wild shit. He did not have wild shit. There can actually be scavs around these cars too, so I should be a little careful. And there can be campers up there. I think that's gas behind me popping off. Let's go! Right behind this rock. Alright. Hell yeah. In and out. Survive? There's no way it's not a survival. I killed, what, like 4 scavs? Yeah. Beautiful. Hey, level 38. Sick. So we can hand that Peacekeeper quest in. We can hand in the respirator. I think I still need one more. And we got a graphics card. Which I don't really know what I'm going to do because I can't fit it in the Bitcoin rig. The Bitcoin rig is maxed out right now. Excuse me. And will be until I can afford to buy the solar... Oh, I got the hiccups. Solar plant, which is fucking expensive. And I can actually afford to do it. I just am avoiding it, I guess. Cool. Sparta Part 5. Oh, I know where this is. This is the bunker at the back of Resort. This is not too hard to do, actually. You don't have to go into Resort. So any shoreline quest where you don't have to go into Resort is a winner. 1,300 bucks. In the buck pile. Who? Yeah. There we go. 3 or 4. This is one I really fucked up on. I forgot you need hand-in raid respirators because I could have probably stored these as I was playing through the early game because you just get them from scavs and, you know, you loot them every now and again. And this is one of the few items that I forgot that you need to have. So I completely spaced on these because it's one of those Tarkov things. If like, as soon as you need to find them, you will never find them. So you need to like, it's easy for me to say with the Edge of Darkness stash. Like for James with a standard account, it's a little rougher. You can't just literally keep every item because there's a quest 20 hours down the track that needs them. But if you do have the space, collecting them over time is the way to do it. It's the same thing with like, any of the quests that are like really weirdly specific kills, like killing PMCs with headshots over 100 meters. Like if you want to try and do this, it's really difficult. Whereas if you just have the quest and then as you're playing, if you happen to hit someone in the head over 100 meters, which is what happened here, I got a Woods credit, you know, or kill PMCs with grenades. If you try and kill PMCs with grenades, it's pretty difficult. It's funny to watch Pesley do it. You can go back and find some videos of him doing that in previous wipes. And his plan, if he needs to force this, is to go in with the heaviest armor, the Alton welding helmet. So he's basically Ned Kelly covered in metal. Shoot people in the leg with a pistol till they can't walk and they're wounded. Drop a grenade at their feet and then run and then watch them die. And it's the nastiest thing, but it's an effective way to get the quest done because the yeeting grenades at people doesn't always work. And it's hilarious to watch these like low levels get legged because he's wearing so much armor that he can just literally walk up to people, let them unload in his face, then just shoot him in the leg and then drop a grenade and leave. And it's really fucking funny. But yeah, much easier to just get this as you're fighting and as you're throwing grenades during the course of the game. Same thing with like the flashbangs and some of the other stuff. Like, so yeah, planning for quests is a big part of Tarkov for sure. Okay, so I want to keep that. Sprat I need for collector. Oh, am I finally full? No. Oh, here we go. We'll start another one. Oops. Nope. Like that. Okay, we'll keep that because we craft with it. Same with that. That we can vendor. That we can vendor. That we can put in there. Guess I'll eat that. Oh, right. I forgot I got this. Love explaining Kelly to Canadians. He's I mean, I guess he's a national hero. He is kind of a piece of shit, though. Like, there's this, like, romanticized view of him, like, you know, standing up to the, you know, corrupt, like, enforcement police of that era. But he was also just a criminal. Yeah, like, straight up. He just built a cool suit of armor. He teched up beyond, like, yeah, folk hero, I would say. Like, I mean, you go back far enough into those times, kind of everyone was a piece of shit, you know, some more than others. So, but yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a fun story. It's like that sort of Australian ingenuity. National icon. Yes, I would agree with that. Yeah, for sure. Why is that priced? It's weird. Do they sell like straight away? No, he fucked up the pricing. Okay, well, fair enough. I don't want them, so I'm going to sell them. Sell this boy. Yeah, they're dirt fucking cheap. Still, money's money. Honestly, I'm selling it more for the rep on the flea market more than the money at this point. We could just go back into Shoreline with what we have. Oh, we can, because I know where to get that. Some of this crap we don't care about. I know where to get that key for the next PC request, so that's easy to do. Ooh, I'm actually bone dry on slugs. That's a problem. I know I'm crafting some, and I'll craft some more tonight because I think they take 2 hours. So yeah, they're almost done. Yeah, 120 done in 10 minutes. Okay, so that's not too bad. Was he a terrorist? Actually, yes. Yeah, pretty much. How does the nutrition mechanic work? So metabolism is a skill. Nutrition is the station in the hideout that you need to hit level 3 metabolism before you can upgrade it to the max level. So that's one of the bottlenecks in the hideout. But metabolism improves and extends the effects of eating and drinking and sustains the physical skills longer. So the healthier you are from metabolism, the slower your physical skills decline over time. So this gives me, at level 4, gives me a 4% boost to drink and positive effects, and reduction of time of all action of negative effects of stimulants. Okay, so it also decreases the debuffs you would get from stimulants, food, and water. So some of the stimulants that, you know, like adrenaline or the stamina one, when you finish the good effects, there's usually like a come down effect. So for the stamina stim that makes you be able to run really far and regenerate stamina really quickly, afterwards you have like tunnel vision, and I think you get dehydrated and probably some other stuff. So this lessens that effect. It's pretty minor. Like a 4% buff to food and drink positive effects is kind of fuck all. Yeah, it's some skills have a very minor effect, some have a very major effect. Most of them are kind of like you need to level them up way more than this. So stuff like endurance at level 14 is giving me 28% more stamina, which is a pretty big boost. Like, you know, James's level 1 character, well, he's not level 1, but, you know, a starting character, I just, every time I need to reference a new player in the game, I'm like, oh, my buddy James, he's having a rough time over there. He doesn't have 28% extra stamina, or like he loses stamina from jumping, or breath hold time for sniping, I guess that's what that is. And breath recover time. Yeah, so endurance is a big one. Strength is a big one. Strength is jump height, carrying weight. Melee strike power is actually not much of a big deal. Sprint speed and movement in general is a big deal. Throw for grenades, you know, that kind of matters. And aiming with your arms. You can hold your gun up longer because your arm's a buffer. So strength is a big one. Pestily right now, his character has max level endurance and strength. And yeah, there is melee damage. So when you max out any skill, there's an elite perk. So you get like these ones as you level it up, and these just increase. I don't believe it's a case where like when you hit 15, you get a new one of these. I'm pretty sure as you level these up, these are all the buffs you get. They just get more and more. And then when you hit level 51, I think it is, that's considered elite, and you'll get some weird bonuses. Like for strength, I think it's like you can find them all on the wiki. It only counts like your rig and your bag, or it only counts specific things for your weight tolerance and like your guns and other stuff, or I don't know which way it is, but it basically ignores some of the stuff you're wearing for how much capacity you're at. And it really increases your melee strength. Endurance, you can run like way longer. Or there's weird perks, but these two are very, very good to max out. Like the top speed of someone with max strength is like insanely fast. And the jump height and stuff, you can get to spots that no other people can. Yeah, there are melee weapons. I don't have one a lot of the time because when you die, you don't lose the item you put in here. So when I'm out on a mission, it's almost always worth it to shove whatever knife in there that you can, because that's an extra bit of money you save. You can use them by double tapping V, and you'll just do a single strike. That's often used by players to break glass to run through without having to shoot. People do hatchling runs, like Pestily was doing a stream the other day where, because he has max strength now, he was just running around with the sword. There's different melee weapons as well. So if we look at Jaeger, for example, there's the camper axe, and they all have different stats. They do different stab damage or chop damage, and the distance they'll hit. The Red Rebel here is more used for its extract purposes, because on reserve, if you have this in paracord and you're not wearing body armor, you can extract from a specific area that's in the middle of the map, which is cool. I don't know who sells the sword. It might be a quest reward. I don't think it would be a mechanic, yeah. I think he might sell the bayonet. I don't know, is there a... Oh, there is a slot for melee weapons. Okay, so we can just do... Fucking... Okay, so yeah, Prapper will trade you a trowel. Entrenching tool, sorry. So this has good stab damage, but not great chop damage. I don't know what the difference is. I guess it has Skyrim style... Whoops. Skyrim style, like different swings, maybe? This does not very much of either. There's definitely a sword somewhere, but I don't remember who sells it. Okay, apparently he doesn't sell any of it. Ragman, maybe? No. It must be a quest reward. I thought it was a barter trade. You know what? It's probably a quest unlocks the ability to barter trade for it, I think. Yes, Dumbo, you can. So there's the two common things is either to wear an armored rig and extract that way, or wear a body armor with a big bag and then just chuck your armor in your bag. Sword is a barter trade that is unlocked by a quest. Okay, there you go. And the sword has very good chop damage, so that's a pretty common melee run choice that some people do. All right, are we good to go here? Full. Yes, yes. Ammo, yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Don't need to bring them. Sure, I'll bring that. Got a nade. Yep. Money. It's fine. Actually, I might, it would be unlikely. The maximum you can carry on your character is 200,000 rubles. And you can find 50k on scavs, so it'd be unlikely to find multiples of 50k in one run, but it's possible. And so I don't want to make sure. I only need this money for cars, which are like 3 and 7k. So 43 is plenty. So I just periodically take the money out of there. Thank you. I thought for a while about my box names. Okay. Don't need to insure, apparently. I can't remember when we hit 38. I really want to get to 40, but I think we're still probably a couple of days away. And tomorrow's Warhammer painting, so I'm not going to be playing Tarkov then. Then I got a couple of days, which I don't usually play on my days off. I just mostly sit in the hideout and organize stash and sell stuff. Do scav cases, gamble on some scav cases. And then we'll be back next week on Thursday. But I do have some PUBG stuff coming up. I don't remember. I need to do that. So Thursday next week will probably be a PUBG stream. Wait, no, that's the same day we do Tarkov. Yeah, I might still do Tarkov. Maybe I'll do a bonus PUBG stream. Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday night. I want to try streaming PUBG in my evening and see what it's like matchmaking wise. Well, so the gambling part is when you progress the hideout to like it's like top tier. I don't know that you're going to get to that in a month because it cost me like 4 million rubles to make the scav case, and that's on top of upgrading every other station in the hideout which is a requirement. I don't know if it's every station, but it's definitely most of them. And then you have the scav case where you can pay the scavs to go away for a certain amount of time and bring you back items. So I think you can pay like 5,000, 20,000. I don't know the actual numbers because I never do any of these low ones. I always bet the maximum. That's what everyone should know. Always bet the maximum. So yeah, it's a bunch of money. One of them is 80k, and then you can send them off with an intel document, which is about 160, I think. And then, is it just int 2? Okay, that's not too bad. But I mean, for int 2, you still need a bunch of stuff. Like I think don't you need med 3 for int 2, I think? Kind of like the WoW mission boards, yeah. So you can pay money, and then the top tier ones are you can pay an intel folder, which is intel folders sell for about 160. And I think that's right. I could check. It might be less now, or it might be more. Or you can pay a Fierce Hatchling Moonshine, which is a alcohol bottle that you can produce in the hideout when you have the water collector maxed out at level 3 and the booze generator built. Whoops, no, it was up tabbed. Okay. Oh, okay. No, this is actually pretty good for where we need to go. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, so then you can generate moonshine. You can always buy it from the flea market. They're usually, I think right now they're worth about 220k rubles. And then you can pay one of those moonshine and it will send a scav away to get items. Now, if you pay the moonshine, they come back with rando items. It could be bags, armor, guns, barter items. Quite often the moonshine will bring back streamer items. So it's a really common way of people trying to get found in raid streamer items, which are very hard to find and are needed for the final quest in the game. Oh. Fuck. Stop loading. Riggedy wrecked, son. I'm Shotgun Man. Do you have a third buddy? Because I'm going to look real stupid if you did. Nope. What's up? What'd you bring me? What level were you? 27. Okay. Wait, what was that son? The Pesto Pest. Okay. I like that. A submachine gun. A little better helmet. A little boop, 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 boop. Not gonna take his ears because I like mine better. I don't know. I think his ears might actually be better. Let's try them. Ooh, we had a Vogue. Put that up in there. Oh, we had the weird Luger ammo. Yeah, I'll take that as well. Oh, they're definitely getting stolen, but it's okay. Where's your buddy? What did you have? Oh, wow, you had... Wow, okay, hang on. Hold up. Do some... Oh, look at that fucking M4, though. Oh, look at this beast. Wow, he had the good grip on it, too. Oh, I drilled him... I think I got him head and chest, probably? Ditch that. I don't know if it's worth actually taking this ammo, but we're taking it. Drop that. Drop that. Knock that off. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking this shit. Fuck this quest. We already got 2 kills. That's good enough for me. Oh, he's got a big tri-zip ass bag too. We should be totally fine back here now as well. Like, I'm the closest spawn. And they were right next to me. So I'd be genuinely surprised if anyone else rolls up. Oh, I don't think I want to take this, though. This probably weighs a fucking ton. Yeah, it weighs 13 kilos. Oh, what am I thinking? Oh, hang on. Can I take... Okay, hang on. Try to hide this a little better because I want to get this back. Whew. Please around 600 around. Okay, I mean, I'll get it out of the mag so that I don't roll away. How visible are you? Now we're good. Let's hide here for a second. I don't like that you can't really look at 5.56 and tell what it is. With the AK rounds, you always can. I bet, based on the look of this M4, that it is legit. 8.56. That's actually not that great. It's like fine. Oh, 995. There you go. So this is probably 995. Oh, fucking off with the smoke grenade. Yeah, there you go. I bet I would actually do... Yeah, he has a really nice scope. And a really nice sight. I bet I would actually probably be more effective with the shotgun. Oh, wow, we are chunky. 55. I don't really wear the Z. You know what? You can have your helmet back, bud. That didn't really make me that much lighter. Fuck. Alright, maybe we're just going to fat roll this out of here. We are here for a mission. We're going to get a key and we're going to dip. And we might even be able to dip at the extract right next to the key, if it's up. I also probably fucked his visor up if I hit him in the head, so... Don't much care about that, that helmet. Now, if today is anything to go on, I win a fight, get a bunch of cool loot, and then die. So, fingers crossed. Turn this laser off just in case. That's Tarkov, baby. That's right. I mean, hey, we got 2 PMC kills for the quest, so I'm, you know, happy with that. Happy with that. It wasn't even a fight. It was an ambush. All right, if you want to get technical about it. It was a perfectly executed ambush. Fuck. That is at the extract that we're heading to. I just want to get in this little hole here and chill for a minute. Could be someone pre-nading the extract to like see if there's someone camping it. I mean, you could also argue that I should just go to the extract and leave. But the key is literally like 20 meters away from it. Fortunately, it's also 20 meters away through a choke point. And if anyone's watching, which they often are, it's real easy to get lit the fuck up. And I can't run very fast because I'm chunky as hell. Probably what I would do is drop the bag and then push and go get the key. That is totally what I will do. How am I still that heavy though? I guess it's this thing weighs a ton. $50 kilos, really? Does bag weigh a lot? Oh, the bag weighs 10 kilos. Maybe that's probably the stuff in it though. I don't know. Let's drink this water. It's so hard to hear. Like, I'm not used to these headphones, so I don't know how... That sounded kind of close, but I don't actually... Oh. Genius. Of course. I guess he just happened to come over as I turned to move. What did I tell you? Oh, fuck off. What a piece of shit. What did I actually die to? About the same stuff. Could have been the same group, but I feel like they would have been moving together. I don't know. I think that's just super unlucky. I think that was someone who was like checking the extract. Maybe it wasn't up and then was going to roll back through that way. I probably should have just dropped it where I was in the grass and not moved. I mean, let's Tarkov. It's kind of hard to second guess that because like I just happened to stand up when someone was coming and get shot in the back. And then, you know, like, I don't know that what I did wasn't really wrong because, you know, dropping the shotgun is the correct thing to do. And I was going to try and find a little bit of an out of the way spot. And I just happened to stand up and turn my back. I guess I probably sort of stood up and looked to see, but like, yeah, it's hard. Exactly. I think anything saying like, oh, I should have played that different kind of just feels like hindsight. I think that was just unlucky timing, you know? You know, and that's how Shoreline has actually gone every like time we've done it this week. Well, not this week, but today at least we killed 2 players early and then just got, I mean, that one feel like at least the one earlier I died because I hit the player a couple of times and then he clapped me back and I died. And if I had shot better in that instance, I was a little more salty about the one earlier because I should have shot him in the head and killed him because I was ambushing. That one, I got ambushed. And yeah, at that point, like we're at the stage of the wipe where everyone's gear is good enough, especially people going to Shoreline, that, you know, chances are I'll probably get the shotgun back. I probably won't I might get it all. I mean, I was carrying enough good shit there and he looked kind of big that maybe he doesn't want to pick up any of my stuff. We did ditch the armor and the helmet and the headset. So we're probably going to get some of that stuff back. You know, we got a couple of dog tags. Like, you got to think of like what we got out of that, right? Like, you can't just be like, we didn't get all that gear. I still killed 2 people in a good ambush. I'm happy with that. That means I'm like getting better at the game, I think. Unfortunately, we yet again did not survive the raid. But if we look at Punisher progress, we're at 6 of 10. So that's only 4 more kills. You know, so not all downside. Maybe we'll do a scav run to finish up because it is getting late. Let me make some room here. That's probably fine. Anything else I can... Oh, these should be in here. Like that. Hey, Rebecca, how's it going? Yeah, it's been almost 6 hours now. It's been a day. It's been an okay day. I've been happy with how I played, generally speaking. I think that was just, that last death was just unlucky. The one on Interchange was because I'm a streamer and I got distracted with chat. I glanced away to chat, walked into someone who killed me. Not chat's fault. Just, you know, I probably need to be more vigilant. Especially when I'm in big sweaty gear that I want to get out. But like pretty much every raid I've done, maybe even every raid I've done. I mean, the Woods one, I kind of shot badly at Scavs, got wounded, then ran into someone and died. That one wasn't great. But both Shoreline raids, the factory run against the Scavs, I feel like I played pretty good. The factory one, I stayed longer than I should. The first Shoreline, I fucked up an ambush, but I feel like the other guy got pretty lucky with his shots. That one there played a great 2v1. And unfortunately died to someone that was in the right place at the right time. That's okay. You know, all in all, I can't really be too upset because my... wow, how does it cheat? My raid...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
My wipe is in a good progress. You know, we're at a good stage of the game. We're making money. Roscoe Dark Horse, thank you for the follow. We got to report someone with a really shitty name, so fuck that person. You know, take the wins where you get them. Oof. I don't know why, but the workbench in particular has very, very bad frame rate this last couple of weeks. So yeah, this is the scav case that I was talking about before. So you can pay... I can't see how much you can pay, but it's like, I think it's 5, 10, 80, folder, or moonshine. And they all take different amounts of time. The moonshine takes 4 hours and 40 minutes. The intelligence folder takes 5 hours and 20 minutes. I think I got interrupted when I was explaining this. So the moonshine is generally for streamer items, but you do get a lot of other good shit too. The intel folder, if you do that one, you'll mostly get keys back from it, as well as random other items, but it's mainly key focused. Generally what I'll do is if I have folders, because you can trade... I don't know which level Peacekeeper it is. I want to feel like it's 2 or 3. I believe it is 3. Yes, it is 3. You can trade 3 large diaries and 4 small ones. This has been going up and up. Because they keep being worth more. So let's see if I can pick up a couple diaries. I think it's Slim Diary. Yeah. Yeah, these are expensive. And it's probably sold. Oh no, he just reset, so I should be able to get this. Cool. Let's also buy our other stuff that I should have been buying that I forgot about. We want 2 of the flashbang rounds. I have kind of enough BS rounds. I'm not going to do that. And then I want fuel. Fuel might be sold out. Oh, there we go. So yeah, generally at night, because this takes 5 hours to trade the intelligence for a scav case, I'll usually do that when I'm going to bed, and then it can take place overnight. I'm just going to have to get rid of these real quick. I actually might not be able to fit the fuel in. Okay. Stuff in there. I had another couple stacks of shoddy rounds. Okay. Oh, this scav doesn't look very good. I mean, it's kind of hard to do anything but interchange with the money that can be made. So it's boring, but one day you'll appear on time. It's just nice to see you, Rebecca, whatever time that may be. Now, it's part of why I stream at the time zone I do. I go from 8 p.m., which for West is not too bad, but I understand for East, that's already 11 p.m., which is a bit rough. And then through the night. Late enough that, you know, by the end of it, I guess it's what? Just coming up on 6 a.m. over East? So starting to catch people who might be getting up for work. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do
Warhammer painting. I'm excited. I've got the new overhead mount for the camera, which I think is going to look much better. The lighting's not 100% there, but it'll be a fun, chill music and Warhammer painting stream. And then a couple days off, but the next day after that is the next episode of Play It Forward with James. So there'll be more Tarkov action over on Loading Ready Run. That's at 8 p.m. on Monday. And then I will try and fit in a bonus PUBG stream. I don't think... Actually, maybe it'll have to be Monday night. Yeah, it will, because Tuesday is PUBG... Well, PUBG maintenance is early, but I'll also have to go to bed early because there's another Tarkov episode the next morning. Okay, so Monday night, I'll do a PUBG stream. I don't usually listen to the album version of Night Train. I usually listen to the live version. Whoop. Yeah, we're ready. Okay. Okay, we have water, nuts, and para. We have terrible gun and ammo. Some fuel can spawn there. It's worth checking. I love these guns when they don't have the dust covers and you can just see the spring all fucked up. Come on, better gun. Nope. It's very frequently looted, so that doesn't surprise me. How much we got on time? 11 minutes. We've got a bad stock. Don't want that. Sometimes there's a gun that spawns up on here. Yes, so it's noon for us. It's 8 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, Tuesday. Wait. Yes. Midday. Yep. Mine broke for a second. Oh yeah, I forgot this was here. Okay, we have nothing that I really care about in terms of loot. So we're going to just run to the center of the map here and try and find some bodies that are dead. I don't know what that sound was. It was like really squeaky. The sawed-off Mosin. Yeah, that thing's... I'm not very good with it, but it's pretty cool. It's really good for factory because you don't have the big barrel to like work around, and it still hits real hard. There's a body. Is Cuba open? No. There's another body over there, I think. I'm going to wear these headsets, which is going to sound real bad. Actually, we're not going to wear that because it would limit our looting and it's only marginally better and it doesn't have much durability. Any headset is better than no headset, even when it's this one that sounds terrible. That person looked like they had loot over there. Oh, I know nails are worth 30k now, so I want them. I heard footsteps. I'm a little worried about if that's a player or a scav. Hang out here for something. I think it's a duo.
Земляк! Мы так наблюдаем!
What? Why did you... Was that not the player? I must have killed the regular scav. Oh. Well, shit. Okay. Sorry. Now I'm upset because now I really want to know what was on that body in the main hall. It could have been two bodies. Like it looked like a chonky body, which is either
like 2 scavs fell on top of each other, or it was one that had a backpack that hadn't been looted. Which, if that's the case, I'm annoyed because I wanted to see what that had. But as soon as I heard those footsteps, I didn't really want to make noise and move out. I really thought, I guess looking back now, the way that scav move was a bit body. Like he came in, then stopped and turned around and fired and didn't really move. Players don't really do that. So in hindsight, I guess I maybe could have also just chilled, but I had such an easy headshot that I thought I would take my opportunity, especially with how crap that ammo was. I don't want the night train to finish. Yeah, let's listen to jump. I think that's going to do it for today because it's almost dinner time. It's been a long stream. Thank you for hanging out. Like I said, tomorrow is Warhammer painting. So if you want to enjoy a chill painting stream with some good music, it will not be the same music. I will make sure to change it up a little bit. But we'll paint some Warhammers. I'm going to work on probably some Space Marines, probably some Ogres, maybe some Goblins and Orcs, some Necrons. We'll see. Should be good. I'm excited about the setup. The camera looks great. The overhead angle is much, much better, especially for my back, but also for the view. So come by 8 p.m. Pacific. We'll get into that. And in the meantime, let's see. I think we'll raid someone else playing Tarkov. So if you're hanging around and want to watch some Tarkov, we'll raid another Aussie who is playing some Tarkov this evening. He should be going for a while. Yeah, Warhammer tomorrow. PUBG coming up the day after. Tarkov stream with Loading Ready Run the day after. Monday/Tuesday, depending what region you're in. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Thank you to everyone who came over in the raids from Kathleen and Eric. Thank you to all the new follows. It's awesome to see so many new follows on the channel. I'm so close to 3,000 follows. Thank you for the follow. How do I pronounce your name? Jester Black. I got there. Jester Black. Thank you for the follow. I am at 2,989 follows, I think, with that one. Yeah, nice. So I'm very close to 3,000 follows, which is awesome. There'll be more Tarkov coming up in the following week, both on my channel and over on Lure. So yeah, let's go say hi to Critical. Critical is an Aussie who is actually a lot better at Tarkov than I am. He's a very good PvP Tarkov player. He's much higher level. Yeah, he's very, very good at the game. So he's also from my home state. So yeah, let's go say hi to him, and I'll see you tomorrow for Warhammer and later in the week for more Tarkov. Take care, friends, and we'll see you next time. Bye.